What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're doing well. It's a nice sunny day here in Southern California, and it is go time. We're going to be playing in a new tournament format, which some of the hosts have come up with. So shout out to our boy Boss Toss for hosting tonight's tournament. This is a three-faction tournament. So basically what you do is you pick three factions that you want to play over the course of a tournament. And every single round that you match up with your opponent, you're going to be doing a mini pick and ban system and then just playing one of your three factions. So it's pretty cool. I think that's fun, you know, and this is a pretty decent practice for the traditional best of three, right? Because you get your, most best of threes or best of fives, whatever, you're going to be working with between 3 and 5 factions. So you get a chance to kind of test your pick and ban flexibility and explore that aspect of the meta. So it should be fun. What's the song? That song is called Garden of Moor. Gardens or Garden of Moor, Morr. Yeah, it's I believe it's Warhammer 1 soundtrack. It's really freaking good. Masterpiece. Yeah, it's really got that kind of, that cool Warhammer fantasy, a little Tolkien-esque actually element going to it. All right. So, what's cooking? What's cracking? We're going to get our first round opponent here in just a minute. Want to thank you all for joining tonight. It's going to be a really fun one. We're going to play till we can play no longer. And then from there, of course, we will be going into the semifinals and the grand finals and having a good old jolly time. I really like this format, 6 factions. Yeah, it's, Pick 6 is a really fun format. I think it's great for testing your faction diversity and just kind of exploring things you don't normally play. But this is a cool format too. It's great. You know, our community's always innovating with these cool formats, and we'll see what happens. What are your factions? Nurgle, Warriors, Nurgle, Empire, and Chaos Dwarf tonight. If I was going like full try-hard sweat, probably be Nurgle, Warriors of Chaos, followed by Empire. Yeah, would be my big 3, I think. Yeah, Aztac, what's up, man? How's life treating you over in Poland? Hope it's well. What time is it for you right now? Man, it's got to be late, right? Like 1, 2 a.m.? Playing my other screen and heard that mid-battle and was bamboozled. Oh, yeah, that soundtrack definitely is not a battle soundtrack. Nice new sub, mainly new single player here, but love watching your tourneys. Hey, Six Gun, welcome, man. What have you been playing in single player? What's been your campaign? I actually, I actually got the itch a little bit the other day. I was like thinking about maybe doing a campaign on the channel here, like streaming it again. We used to do it back in the early days of Warhammer 3 and Warhammer 2. We kind of constantly had at least one campaign going on, but I barely even remember how to play a campaign. It would be, yeah, maybe we'll find some, multiplayer campaign or something. I don't know. 120 in Poland, yeah. It's got to be pretty late for you, man. It's got to be pretty late. All right, so we got B6 as our first round opponent, so let's go ahead and grab them. B6, a really nice person. Great player, too. And let's get him in our lobby and figure out how this darn tournament works, because I don't remember. All right. Hey. So, Empire. Okay, so we have this. My opponent has Skaven, Lizardmen, and Greenskins. So I have Empire, Chorfs, and Nurgle. How does this work? I probably should have read the tournament rules before we got started here. I'm just going to have to raw dog it. All right, let's see what this pick and ban system looks like. So do we ban? Do we just simul ban? And do we do maps first? So we ban one faction to the tool and then one blind pick. Okay. Got it. Okay. Yeah, and I would assume we maybe do the maps first. Let's see. So Creeping Swamp, Proving Grounds, and Borderlow Landing. The maps are after. Okay. Got it. Thank you. And ready. So what we do is, using this tool here, let me show you guys. I could whip it out here real quick for you. Here we are. Let's do this. So basically we get in and I get to ban one of my opponent's factions. And then with the remaining 2 factions we have left, we do like a blind pick, right? So I need to actually think about this. My opponent is playing Skaven, Lizardmen, and Greenskins. So Greenskins are probably, I don't know, Lizardmen are a pain as well. I'm probably going to ban Lizardmen. I don't mind playing, although, Chorfs against Skaven sucks pretty bad. So I guess we'll see what they pick. All right, so this player's a Skaven main. We have Lizardmen and Greenskins. I think I don't know about their experience level with the Greenskins, so I'm thinking about maybe trying to force them onto the Greenskins. And for Lizardmen can be tricky for the factions I'm playing. Granted, Empire can definitely go fisticuffs with Lizardmen, so. All right. So let's ban out... Yeah, you know what? Let's not be a neckbeard. Let's not ban their main faction. All right, we're going to ban Lizardmen out. Yeah, that's fine. I don't feel like dealing with some big scary dinosaurs, right? So we're gonna do it. So we're slapping the ban down here of the dinos, and my opponent banned my Chaos Dwarves. Okay, cool. That's good because now I need to pick between my two remaining factions. So I have Nurgle or I have Empire. Nurgle against Skaven is interesting. I'm trying to remember that one. I think I won that one recently. I feel pretty confident with that. Yeah, let's go with Big Daddy Nurgle in game 1, you know? I think that's going to be fine. So Nurgle versus Skaven, great. All right, that's going to be fun. So we got a stinky battle. So now we need to work on the maps. So it is map time. Okay, maps. Nurgle versus Skaven in round 1. I like this system though. It's cool. It's like it gives you a little bit of flexibility with your faction range and doesn't send you too far out of your comfort zone. Normally you have to like, you know, go pretty far out there. So Creeping Swamp, Proving Ground, and Borderlow Landing. Okay, I know which maps are going to be best for us, obviously. And I think I start. Okay. Okay. So I will ban. Borderlow Landing is interesting. It's not a bad one. Borderlow Landing. I will ban Borderlow Landing maybe. Creeping Swamp looks like what? So let me see what the Creeping Swamp map looks like. I'm trying to remember this one. Is it like the big open one? I think it is. Yeah, this one's all right. You got those little trees there and those pillars. I'm actually going to load into the Creeping Swamp real quick and just check. That is one thing about domination mode in general is the maps really actually do matter quite a bit. Okay, and let's see what the Creeping Swamp looks like. And yeah, they got their dwarves, and for some reason, Army has units that cannot capture. Okay, there we go. We gotta have you. Hey, Jackal, thanks for being a member for 16 months. Can we get a Marcus game? Yeah, if we actually do get a matchup in which Marcus is good, we'll do it. Let the Nurglings feast. The Nurglings are gonna feast. Oh, dude, it's Nakamura, man. How you been? Haven't seen your name in a while. Yeah, good to see you, man. The godfather of domination mode, which is in a really good spot nowadays, actually. Yeah, it's Total War finally, you know, it's got a nice solid competitive game mode, which works more or less on its own, except for a couple bugged units. Oh, Creeping Swamp is actually good. Okay. That's actually not a bad map for us. Yeah, because you see how it's got the trees and everything there. Okay. I will ban Borderlow. Okay, so now my opponent's going to pick from the remaining two. But yeah, that map is totally fine. Totally fine. And did they send me a lobby? I think they did. Yes. So we're going to play Proving Grounds, which is actually the best map for me, in my opinion. I think it's pretty good. Uh-oh, they have a forbidden password on their game. What is it? Some people like to get a little bit crazy with the passwords. Go look, have fun. Turin, fire up the... Yeah, no, we're just doing YouTube streaming tonight. Yeah, we're not always going to dual stream. So one of my issues with dual streaming on Twitch that I've encountered so far is Twitch has a really hard cap on your bitrate for how much you're allowed to... for basically the quality of your stream. So when normally I stream on YouTube, I have a very high bitrate because they have less restrictions, but on Twitch there's a bunch. So you get your stream quality is lowered on YouTube, which I really don't like. So I'm thinking of, you know, maybe having separate streams if I'm, you know, going to continue that way is the idea. Yeah. Work has been insanely good, but I've come out of your cave. Are you talking about your channel work or another gig that you're running, Nakamura? The modded maps are always great to see. Yeah, we have a lot of good modded maps and also a lot of... okay, so do I have a build versus Skaven? I think I do. Yeah, I think we do have a build versus Stinky Rats. All right, so let's get our army blocker up and do this. Have you seen the Glory of Anticity's Fast Nurgle build? I mean, everything's glorious until it, you know, but it needs the work, you know what I'm saying? Does he win tournaments with it? When he has like a big tournament win with Nurgle with that style, you know, we'll believe it. Twitch looks far better than YouTube 14. Yeah, does it? I've heard mixed things about it for sure. I meant that I've been crunching at the day job. Ah, got it. Where are you working now, man? Where are you hanging out? We're gonna have to watch out for the Doom players. Doom players could be annoying here. Festus isn't bad. Proving Ground's definitely a map that's I think good for us. We got the Forsaken in reserve, couple Pestigors, just in case we're feeling a little bit naughty. And yeah, the rats are gonna vanguard up in the points and cause some grief for us for sure. We'll look better after your part. Yeah, Daggerall, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Are you a bigger Nurgle or Chor fan? Oh, that's a tough question. I think Nurgle is my favorite. Nurgle and Empire are my favorite. I mean, I play Empire in tabletop. I play Nurgle in tabletop, although Nurgle kind of sucks in tabletop in Warhammer Fantasy, unless you just abuse dragons, which I don't. So you just you pay the price. Okay, so no drones. Tamarcon in this matchup, I don't know about that. I don't think Tamarcon's going to be super good here. Grimlore Games, Titan Quest 2, we're in there. That's really cool, man. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. Okay. Yeah, it's, I mean, you know, coming in with special fancy tech and everything is cool. But yeah, making it work at the peak of tournaments is certainly with the factions like Nurgle and Bretonia. I know we challenged Anticity to play, get a win with Bretonia. I think he'll be able to do it. It'll probably take a little bit of time, but I think he's capable of it. He's got the skills. Okay, anyways, what was I doing next? Yeah, we got ogres to deal with. All sorts of scariness. And, yeah, obviously the mass, a little bit frightening there. Okay. So yeah, Skaven Slingers. Having the Arwar Soul Grinder, the Noxbringer, could be kind of an interesting tech too. I don't hate that against Skaven. You know, big terror-causing piece. Normally I don't use Noxbringer in this matchup, but maybe there's a home for it here. It can fight, you know, the Flayer equivalent units. What about the Bile Trolls in this matchup? Don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, so you guys are ready. We got you. So what spells are we going to be rocking here? That looks pretty good to me. And let's see if we can get a dub in round one. Our other build against Skaven, I think, was outdated. Certainly not great. Okay, two of those. It looks fine. Yeah, let's fire it off. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. About stream quality, it's possible to separate that. I can hook you up later. Yeah, sounds good, man. Thank you. Yeah, that's actually why we weren't streaming on Twitch tonight, is because I wanted to have a stream where the bitrate is really high here, and compare it to the previous streams. You know, because I don't want to diminish the quality of the YouTube streams. It's like it's our people here. You know. All right. It is go time. Nurgle is such a fun faction. I don't care if they're... Yeah, Nurgle's fun. They're hard to play in multiplayer, but once you get them down, they can beat almost anybody. Still, you're always kind of on the back foot, which is a very fun element of playing Nurgle in general. You know, I like that a lot myself. Oh, the Dark Lord Pone is here, dude. Did you guys see our undefeated Warcraft stream yesterday where we were just crushing everybody? Not dropping a single game? Yeah, put it right in your veins. What's up, Cyborg? How you doing, man? What's going on? What's going on? Make him tech savvy, dude. I'm so bad with technology. It's crazy. It's pretty nuts. It just sneaks up on you, too, when you get to your 30s. Although I was never tech savvy. A lot of millennials were very, very crafty, actually. Like in the early days when computers and PCs were still, you know, first becoming something that were coming into our homes. You know, people were... you know, learning how to build them and whatnot. A lot of my friends growing up like knew how to build computers. It's I don't know if that's something the newer generation is good at as well. I think they're more kind of involved in the phones, but Nurgle Soul Grinders seem like a must pick into Skaven. So Martin, yes and no. On a big open map where Jezzails can just zero in on them, no, absolutely not. But on maps like this, yes, it's pretty good, I think. All right. So we're gonna have a little fun here and push up on the old rat people. Yeah, all right, looks fine. And from here we can do this. Get some Nurglings up on the Vanguard right there just to cackle. So we got you guys, and I think that guy was in that unit there, so we need to fix it up. So we got Festus and Occultist squad. It's pretty good against Skaven, you know, because Skaven Globadiers won't just like kill those characters, and they give you some really good positional play. So Plague Bearers now, these guys can roll through the trees. It's fine. So let's get you and you. We can put them in control group 3, and then we have the Soul Grinder in 4. So Soul Grinder is going to move up, try and drain the ammunition to some of the Skaven shooting, and get it going. Yeah. Yeah, no, I really liked working with Dov on the, it was cool to see him come over, do a little bit of domination action. Because he mostly does land battle, you know. But he was actually a really good domination caster. It was really nice working with him. Dov's awesome. I've known Dov forever, man. We used to hang out back in like 2017 when you know, we were all getting started and everything. Super fun. All right, guys. Yeah, the dreaded double chin is here. Fear it. So I literally feel like Festus right now in real life, just like this lingering cold that just Nurgle won't let go. So I guess I gotta praise the you know, the creepy Nurgle here a little bit more. So let's move you up there. Let's get these guys going. And you guys go here. Probably keep you guys in the trees, to be honest. And let's move you guys up here. So who's it going to be? Throt the Unclean? Holy shit, it's a monster mash build. We got Throt, Morse Guitar's Hellion. Oh my god. Okay, I might actually be in a little bit of danger here, guys. I was not prepared for that. So we're going to call in the Plague Ogres with Great Opens. At least I brought something. And we do get a nice Bombard right there in the Night Runners. So that's pretty money. Yeah, holy shit, look at this. Look at this friggin' build. I don't know if my foot characters can hang there, man. That's gonna be really dodgy. All right. So let's continue shooting and get our foot characters waddling this way. In the meantime, let's move the shielded marauders up there and get you parked out there. Call it a day. And first things first, yeah, Plague Ogres are gonna be the call. Okay. So here they come. They're moving in for it. Thankfully, I did bring some sniping tools, so that's good. We're gonna get the characters over here, and Festus is gonna go ahead and put on the healing elixirs. So let's do this. Do a little bit of this, and yeah, we need to get the Plague Ogres coming out. All right, so here they come, and the Noxbringer can go ahead and attack in there. We're going to move you guys in there, and get you guys moving here, and one of you guys moving here as well. All right, so we've moved in. We're taking a little bit of damage, but nothing too crazy. Plague Ogres should be able to put some respectable hurt on these guys, and of course, Skaven don't have access to healing, right? So that's well, a little bit. They do have some passive regeneration, but yeah, it's not as brutal as you'd think here. So let's see if we can get Throt a little bit, you know, beat him up. Yeah, we lost a little health off a Marauder unit, but at the end of the day, really not too bad, if you ask me. Let's get the Noxbringer to shoot into these units here, continue draining the ammo, and we're going to get you to come up and help. Little Plague Ogre action, and as we do, capture the other side, so that's good. All right, you pull back, and you guys keep moving up, and now we get up on the objective here. Skaven are definitely just going to bounce between the 2 points here, so it's going to be a little bit scary. So let's move you guys in, do this, and I think Battletoads. I think we're going to need Battletoads, actually, just to deal with all this freaking mass, you know? That's going to be the tricky part. Okay, so Rout Ogres called in, the Rout Ogres, and we do manage to push these guys back. Noxbringer is still doing great work, routing the ammunition off a lot of these guys, and it looks like they're coming into party, so let's get in there. And yeah, these fights will definitely be good for us, I think. I think it'll be decent. Let's move you up, And Throt actually overextending a little bit. See how he's partially surrounded right now? I might actually be able to get a kill on him here if he continues in this way, because now we can nail him with a Rancid. Ooh, that's going to hurt. Yeah, that's going to hurt. So let's get some Screamers in. Not Screamers, but Furies to try and chase him down. We do get a nice Rancid Visitations. So that's going to put him in the hurt zone. And yeah, we just keep battling it out here. Use our Plague Ogres to go fisticuffs with these guys. And enjoy our life. All right, so let's get you guys over there. Throt's very low. These Plague Bearers will actually probably trade okay here. So let's get you in here and you in here and continue the grind. So Flensing Rune goes down, but, you know, Festus is going to be able to heal quite a bit here. So, ooh, we actually break Throt. Wow, okay. So if we could chase him off the battlefield, that's just going to be probably a GG for us. Noxbringer needs to move forward, but we're definitely in a winning position here. Our character squad's going to heal, and now we just need to chase you off the field. All right, so Plague Ogres, let's get you guys over here, move you on the objective, and for now, you can bombard there. So are we gonna hunt this rat? Yeah, if we get him off right now, we basically just win. So we're gonna just hunt them down and do what we can. So let's get some more of these guys coming up. Plague Bear's doing very good, and in the meantime, you go over here. And Throt is being hunted off the battlefield. So calling in that Air Force, Plague Force 1 was very good. Plague Bear is doing extremely well, by the way, despite being in a tough situation. Wow, we got Throt off the battlefield already, guys. Yeah, he's a good fighter and all, but you got to be careful, man. You got to be careful. Plague Ogres are putting in the work here as well. All right, let's get you guys doing it. And is there any more ammunition pieces I need to shoot here? I guess there's a little bit of ammo left on this one and on this fight. Yeah, we are actually getting Festus smashed a little bit, so maybe I need to pull back with him. Let's get these characters to do this. See if we can waddle Festus away and get a heal. But we did manage to get Throt off, so like even if I lose Festus, you know, I'm actually going to try and protect him with the Battletoads here. See if we can do that. All right, so you guys keep moving. You guys keep moving. And let's see if we can save him. I don't know if we're going to be able to. It's going to be tricky. Hopefully I can get like a Fecundity proc or something. Nice Cleansing Rune. Yeah, he might die, but I can resummon him. And, you know, Nurgle doesn't care as much about losing its Lord there. So, yeah, there's that. Okay, get some Forsaken moving up. Get you guys to that objective here. Festus is hanging in there, man. He's still healing, you know? So that's it's pretty good. Battletoads, if he rallies, my opponent's just done. The game's basically over because I'm just going to be able to heal. Yeah, it looks like he's going to stabilize. That's pretty brutal. All right, so let's keep moving this way. Get the Plague Bearers going there. You guys go there. Calling some Great Weapon boys to move. And yeah, they're hunting for sure. Trying to get around and get on top of Festus here, see? So we're going to go ahead and slow you down and get the Plague Ogres to come here and run interference. Oh, yes. Yes. All right, Plague Ogres, come on, get in there. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. All right, so let's break this thing. And Festus is still healing, mind you, so that's pretty brutal. Well, also, we have 2 Plague Bearer summons in the back pocket, so that's pretty fat as well. Reinforcements are going to be there in a moment, and Festus is still cackling all the way to the bank. That's a feel-bad moment, because Festus is probably going to rally, actually, which is pretty funny. All right, let's grab the Battletoads, make sure they can protect this thing, and we're going to keep you nearby and just try and keep Festus alive, if possible. Let's get some throwing axes, get them over there. Perfect. And Battletoads can hunt down the Flayer, you can hunt down this thing, and we're going to see what we can do here. Yeah, maybe he rallies. I mean, he's still being hunted pretty heavily. We can let the Plague Ogres keep going here, and yeah, we're gonna try our best. All right, Horsemen, come over there. Let's get them to come support if we can, and we're sitting pretty good on the objective, so let's get the Plague Bearers in there to go fight these guys. And Festus is escaping. Yeah, Festus is legit escaping. All right, so we're going to get some of these bad boys in there. And maybe we can save Festus. At the very least, if we could get the Morskatar's Hellion offline, that'd be pretty big. All right, so there we go. And the grind continues here. We get a good fight. Let's move over there. The Plague Ogres were a great addition. A great addition. All right, so now we got Festus screened out here a little bit. He's almost at 1,000 HP, so that's pretty fat. And I think we're going to get the Morskatar's Hellion too. All right, let's get another weapon over here. We're slowly just grinding down this Skaven, and yeah, this guy's broken. So that's pretty brutal, so now we just chase him down. Let's take our Cultists and go over to the middle. So we're going to get our 2 Cultists to go there and drop some Plague Bearer summons. In the meantime, you guys go here, you guys go here. Oh, Dad's home, boys. Yeah, that's the classic Nurgle experience. Yeah, all right, let's get it. So looking pretty good here. Still got that grind going. Those are Plague Monk Sensor Bearers, which are a very scary unit, actually, but shouldn't matter too much. We could use the Noxbringer to bombard them, actually, which is going to be good. And in the meantime, we get the Morskatar's Hellion offline, so that's great. Outside objective is sitting pretty comfortable. And yeah, we just move the Noxbringer into melee, actually. It's going to be a little bit better there. I think we're going to be cooking there. And this fight looks good, too. We're just grinding with a bunch of their units. Let's call it some more Forsaken. Get them here, park the throwing axes right there, get these Plague Bearers to waddle over there, and Festus is home. He is back. He is back, team. All right, so you guys jump there, and that's going to be a triple cap for us, and we're up in value, which is, yeah, no, some thick Festus cackling for sure. It's when Festus was meta, that used to happen all the time. I remember he would just always find a way to get away, and you're like, oh my god, he lives. All right, so how are we looking here? Looking good. Got another one of these. Let's move over there. Festus can move back this way now with his cultist homies, and we'll finally use the Plague Bearer summons. We haven't really had too much of an opportunity to do that, but Throt the Unclean's back, but it's going to be a little bit too late probably. Let's keep one of the great weapons there, and now we can just start reinforcing here with some mass, I think. Let's get some Battletoads. Battletoads are just good mass, really, is what you're paying for. Do we have any Plague Ogres left that are still fighting? No, they're pretty much all smashed up. So yeah, we're going to need to just come over here. I'm going to save for Fecundity, I think. Let's get the Noxbringer coming over there as well. And yeah, you Battletoads can just go camp out in the middle while we allocate all our resources over here. So that's got to be fine. Yeah, Skaven are breaking through, though. You know, they have Gorich. Gorich is spinning to winning. He's got you know, 1,400 value here, so it's really not bad, actually. All right, let's farm up the ranks. Get the 2 cultists coming in. Noxbringer, pretty good mass piece. We can use it to bully the Doom Flayers. And let's farm up. Get Festus there. A couple Plague Bearers are on their way back in. Not Plague Bearers, but Sensor Bearers. Close enough. Skaven Plague Bearers, basically. All right. So let's get into the brick fight here, and let's just have some fun with it. Maybe my opponent's going to rotate to the other objective. If they do, we can slow them. Right, we can give them a little nice slow right there. Let's unsummon you. Battletoads go finish off the sensor bearers. And now we get into a blob fight, which is going to heavily favor us. Right, blob fights are the name of Nurgle. That's what Nurgle's all about. Like a pit fight like this, with like this drain going and the AoE healing and stuff, it's going to be tough. As a matter of fact, do we want to poison them? I think we slow them here. Make it a little bit harder for them to escape. All right, let's do this. Get some more Marauders coming out, reinforcing the middle point here. Cleansing Rune going down. Nice cast there. Is there anything low I can get? Gorich is actually very low, so I'm going to overcast Rancid Visitations on him, which is probably going to finish him off. And do we want to use any Plague Bearer summons? Yeah, we can. We can use a little Plague Bearer summon action back there, because otherwise we're just never going to use it, right? So, yeah. And Forsaken can park there. We do get a Plague Bearer summon coming out, which is nice. And this can just kind of screen these guys and chase them a little bit. And Gorich is basically gone. All right, so Gorich got karate chopped by the Rancid Visitations. We are being poked in the middle. Let's pull back these guys, and we'll call it into the Battletoad here. Get the Battletoads rolling. And yep, you guys bonk here, and we continue the good times. Forsaken can chill out on this point, just kind of make sure we don't lose it. And Skaven are basically just running from us. They're running from the inevitable stinky doom that is coming their way as we approach 1,200 points. All right, so let's get the throwing weapons right there. Keep chasing these bad boys. That is a summon. But we still have another summon in the back pocket too for when they try and make their play on this point. And yeah, a lot of army coming up to the middle too. So that's gonna be the good stuff. All right, Noxbringer a little bit trapped by the Rat Ogre summon. Feels bad. Let's get back and send in the Battletoads. Pull you back behind the lines here. Get another throwing axe coming out. Park you there. Looking good. You guys just go sacrifice yourselves over there, and we're probably gonna be fine here in a second. Once these 2 units arrive, I think we're golden. All right, Noxbringer, let's get it. Let's get over there and bash some of these ogres. And that's basically going to shut that shit down. Okay, throwing weapons go here. Marauders to reinforce. You guys go here. You guys chase here. And we can use a little fecundity on the Noxbringer to heal that thing up. Yep. Looking good. Festus is still very much alive. You know, he didn't hear no bell. He's still going strong. Let's reinforce that side point. My opponent going to be trying to maneuver between the 2 points there probably. Okay, let's form up. And yes, we do get the break. Overall, looking to be a dub for us, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's any chance they can come back, really. 2 horsemen hanging out. Festus, Noxbringer being an absolute Giga Chad. 2,000 value on it, not bad. It about paid for itself, you know. It about paid for itself. Let's pull these guys back, unsummon you guys, and let's get the throwing weapons here, and just move the brick blob of Nurgle. Yes, Nurgle's pestilent glory. Rise, my champions. All right, Noxbringer can go beat down that little rat right there. Keep that thing from causing any trouble. And our second cultist should have a fat summon here. So we're going to do that right on top of these guys, move forward. And we can actually switch to the Mortis Engine effect. That's got to be nice here. Get another Plague Bearer coming up. And now we got the Mortis Engine. So we're draining the entire Skaven army. And I'm going to go ahead and do a Rancid on you. And that's going to be it. All right, GG, well played. GG, well played. All right, that was fun. It was a good match. Getting the kill on the Skaven Lord in the beginning obviously won us the game. That was the big thing. I actually didn't hate that Skaven playstyle. There were some people experimenting with Skaven SE mobility play. Hadri's was one of them. Hadri's had some cool builds with him when he was still playing, and it works well. But obviously getting Throt caught in like the first 2 or 3 minutes of battle and getting run off the field is rough. But overall, I liked our build. I think it was good. This build would not have been that good on a big open map. You know, if Skaven come in with Globadiers and, Giselles, I feel like we would take a bit of a pounding. Granted, we could still win it, but, yeah, it worked pretty well. What OST was used in the intro? It's called Gardens of Moor. Yeah, Gardens of Moor is the name. All right, so let's support that dub in round 1. Off to a good start. You know, Grandpapa Nurgle doing us strong. So tonight's tournament is you pick 3 factions for the whole tournament, and then you go through a mini pick and ban phase to decide who you're going to play. Yeah, it's very fun. All right. I like this format, though. It's cool. Let's see you hone in on your competitive best of 3. Try and figure that out. I'm scheming with some Skaven things like that. Gorich is all right. There's been some people using Gorich. I mean, he can definitely bully those characters. It happens. No stress. Throt does route very quickly. That's kind of the funny thing, because Throt has 100 movement speed. So if it does go a little bit south and then Throt runs quickly, he's just like straight up gone, you know, because he flees. That's so funny actually. Like when I really think about it, let me show you guys. So if you look at Throt the Unclean, let me find this man. Where is this stinky rat? There he is. Okay. So he has the scurry away ability, right? So when his leadership is low, you get the 10% speed buff. So he goes from 95 speed to over 100, and then he just runs off the battlefield so freaking fast. Yeah, so fast. Skaven are a really fun faction, though. I really like Skaven competitively. I think they're pretty good. Skaven are sitting at a what % win rate right now? Let's go check. Hold on. I think they're on the lower end. Oh, holy shit. Skaven have been losing a lot of games. 40% win rate. It makes sense. They're hard to play. I think Skaven are, yeah, they do get punished by Greenskins, Beastmen, Wood Elves. Against Nurgle, they have a pretty even-ish matchup. Before that game, it was like almost 50%. I feel like Skaven are underrated, though. I think they're better than their win rate speaks. Hey, Turin, I just checked out your top units for each faction. Do you think Squig Herds really outrank the Boar Boys? I think so. Because they're so cheap, you know? Boar Boys are very good, but Squigs are just like... Squigs are also smaller targets, so against like shooting factions that have a lot of armor, like Cathay and Dwarves and Kislev, like they blend in a little bit better. I mean, Boar Boys are still like super, super good, but Squigs, I just find them to get so much work done. That anti-infantry is nuts. Yeah. I'd like to see some more Lord variety with Skaven. Well, if you look at Skaven, let's see. What's it going to be here? Who are you going to call? Stinky rats. Where are the stinky rats? I'm not wearing my glasses right now, so I'm still a bit of a pirate. It's been weird getting used to them in actual sweaty games. All right. Yeah, so Skaven Lords. Ikit is like the best one, I think. Skrulk is actually decent. I think Skrulk's fine. I think Deathmaster is fine. Throt is fine. Like, Queek is mediocre. But Skaven do have pretty good Lord variants, and also the generic Skaven Grey Seers are very good. The Skaven Warlord's not so good, but they try their best. Little rat people. You know, they really give it their all. They get their little rat claws, and they grab the world by the horns, and they go for it. Yeah, Skaven Lords are pretty good. It's just some of them overshadow other ones, which is pretty normal in competitive play, right? It's like, even if you're watching Warcraft 3 competitive, you know, there's going to be a meta of like which Lords are just... Not all Lords are created equal, right? You have like a freaking Farseer, and then you compare it to like, I don't know, some like Haggard Tavern Hero or something that's like, you know, like a Goblin Alchemist, right? Like the Alchemists are fine, but there's levels to this shit in RTS, and people typically figure out that that kind of dynamic very quickly. All right. Let's get it, man. And now we're going to be getting into the second match here in just a minute. We will see who we're going to be playing and have some fun with it. Man, should be good. Turn for Old World. What magic items do you give your sorcerer on a Taurus? Yeah, good question. So what I usually do when I'm building my Bale Taurus for Warhammer the Old World is, let me show you here. All right, so let's go to my tournament Chorfs. Yeah, so I find that the Demonology gives you a good magic missile, and you don't really need the lore familiar. So what I do with my Taurus is I give him the Talisman of Protection for the ward save. I give him the Mantle of Stone for the +1 toughness, so he goes up to toughness 7. And then I give him the Armor of Silvered Steel, which gives him a guaranteed 3-up armor save. Because unfortunately, the Sorcerer Prophets only have a 5-up save, which is really bad. So that's the big issue with them, is when the wounds get through, like poisoned attacks, just wreck the Bale Taurus. So giving him Armor of Silvered Steel to give him a 3-up, 5-up is very good. With T7 on top of that, it becomes really, really, really solid. Turn to Vancier, give us Vermin Lords, please. I think it'll happen. I think it'll happen at some point. Yeah, because we still have. It's been a hot minute, but we got a lot of time left on this game. I think we got a little bit of time left there. You remember the days Skrulk was OP? Yeah, the golden days. Okay. Although to be honest, I think where we are now, like, is it's obviously very easy to look back at different periods of history, especially when you're younger, and be like, oh, those were the good old days. But in terms of like competitive play, I think what we have now with a proper multiplayer game mode is as good as it's been, really. I mean, Domination's launch was pretty rough. around the edges until, you know, we figured out what was really the sweet spot, but it's gotten to a good spot. It's gotten to a good spot for sure. They already have some end times units, right? Like the Wrathmongers are an end times unit. Correct me if I'm wrong. So I think like Putrid Blight Kings would be freaking sweet, but Wrathmongers are an end times unit. I don't think they were like, yeah, they were brought in with the end times and then obviously went to Age of Sigmar from there. Stormfiend for Skaven, Bathe. Yeah, Stormfiends would be sweet. And Putrid Blight Kings would just be one of the most erect things ever. All right, so game 2, we got Ridley. Let's get this match going and see what's cooking. Here we go. So I'll just put this, and we're going to get our opponent in here, and we're going to see what's cooking here. All right. Hey. We're playing, all right. So I am Nurgle, Chorfs, and then Empire. So we have another Nurgle enjoyer over here. This is fun. Yeah. So what are the maps going to be for round 2? This player actually just beat Boss Toss. Okay. So this is a strong opponent here. And we're going to get the maps there, and then we're going to do our little picks and bans and all that sort of good stuff. Shout out to our boy Boss Toss for hosting tonight's tournament. And let's create a new draft here, do this. And there we go. That should work. So just waiting for my opponents to come in. So they're playing Nurgle, Chorfs, and... No, they're playing Dwarfs. Oh, Slaanesh isn't banned tonight. Holy shit. Oh my god, Slaanesh is on the table? Oh. Okay, then. I guess Slaanesh is just here. Do you think we'll get the Glotkin and Gut Rot? I don't know. That would be cool. I mean, there's so many rad characters to add. I think it'd be a shame if CA stopped working on this game before adding all those kind of really flavorful, fun characters, you know? Do a Nurgle mirror match. Would I feel confident in that? I don't know. So who do I want to ban? Slaanesh versus Nurgle is pretty rough. Slaanesh actually counters like all my factions. So I'm probably going to ban Slaanesh. Yeah, there's no way. Because Slaanesh is really hard for Chaos Dwarves and very difficult for Nurgle too. And it depends on the map. But if this player is good, they can just bounce around you and use their speed and really just get brutal. No, I'm just streaming on YouTube today. We're not always going to dual stream. I'm just kind of testing the waters. Yes. But we will be back to doing some streams on there as well. Okay, my opponent banning the Empire. And now who do I want to play? My opponent's going to pick Dwarves. For sure. Because that counters Chaos Dwarves. I'm going to pick Nurgle. If it's a Nurgle mirror match, so be it. Oh, it's a Nurgle mirror match. Oh, no. Not like this. I called their bluff, and it wasn't a bluff. I thought they were going to pick Dwarves. All right. Let's get it. Good luck, have fun. Map time. All right, guys. We have a Nurgle mirror match on our hands. You ready for this? Because I am. I don't think... I can't remember the last time I played a Nurgle mirror match. This has been a long time. It's going to be a fun time to kind of think up some cool schemes, though, you know? So, all right. So, Excavation Site, Dried Floodplain, Edge of the Darkwood. Okay. So, I will ban... what the hell does Excavation Site look like? Excavation Site is... Oh, yeah, I think I know this one. This one's a little bit funky. And then I know what Dried Floodplain looks like. That's one of Hitman Hippo's maps, I think. No, it's Wacka's, actually. Yeah. Yes. Suffering. Man, I really wish I had picked Chorfs now. Chorfs versus Nurgle is fine. I feel like Chorfs can definitely win that. Okay. Okay, so I will ban Excavation Site. So now my opponent will pick. Are we going to do Darkwood or are we going to do Floodplain? That's going to be the jam. Sorry about that, guys. Rot Knight spam. Get Tamer Chat on a Toad Dragon. Oh, yeah. That's an option for sure. All right, so we're going to play Edge of the Darkwood, which is fun. And we're going to have a Nurgle mirror. All right, so now I'm going to work on the build. Tammy on the Toad Dragon's definitely viable. Definitely is viable. Okay. Wow, really? Are those things that limited? Okay. The Exalted Great Unclean One. We should take identical builds. You see, Wicked knows how to live. That's the real play right there. Just pure suffering. Let the suffering. Let it feast. Tamarcon is all right. Yeah, in this matchup, I think the Mortis Engine effect is going to be a little bit stronger, maybe. Oh, he's so freaking slow on his beast. I'm just like evaluating Tamarcon as an option, but he's so slow. But he's also super Chad, so there's that. Okay, so let's go ahead and get you, and then we're gonna get these. I think I got some cool ideas here. Kugath wins this. Yeah, Kugath's pretty good. Kugath is pretty nasty. He is indeed. Okay, so let's go ahead and get you. That's going to be pretty fun, and we'll get you to do this. What about chariots? Yeah, something. So now I got some dough left over. And we're going to need a Nurgle Sorcerer. Cast some spells and some witchcraft and some Harry Potter. Okay. Looking fine. Let's cut this. Let's cut this. Cut that. Get you on this. Okay, so what other abilities do we want to bring? Yeah, that one's not bad. Oh boy. Epidemius and Quadruple Exalted Plague Bearer. That would be something. That would actually be something. Yeah, maybe not the worst thing in the world. Okay. So for reinforcements, we're going to do this. And now for our last disappearing act, what do I want to do with this magic? Evil, evil magic. Tamarcon or Tamarcant? Yeah, we'll find out today. Find out today. Is it going to be the mysterious Tamarcon though? That is truly the question. Okay, Rot Knights in this matchup, yeah, they are a little bit lackluster against the infantry, but I still feel like having them isn't a bad idea. Okay. Okay, I like this. I like what we're cooking with here. This is pretty fun, actually. And then, what else do we want to bring? What else do we want to bring? Maybe you here, and ooh, that's actually kind of a forbidden tech as well. I don't hate it. Pair of Beasts of Nurgle. Yeah, they're all right. Beasts of Nurgle aren't bad. They are not bad. But in the mirror match, I don't know. I don't know if I'm too excited about that, to be honest. Yeah, there's a sleeper unit I think is actually very good in this matchup that we're going to be trying out. Could be wrong. Could be horribly wrong about it, but that's okay. That's just how it's going to go. And we got 500 Gs left, so let's go ahead and grab you and call it a day. Literally like a couple gold off what I want to get. Feels bad, man. Feels real bad. Oh, that's so tempting too. That would be a really nice pick, I think. Let's see how much I can get the cost down on that. Yeah, so that's what, 1,200 Gs to get Homeboy out there? Nah, it's too much. Well, is this the time for the Plague Drone meta? Is this where we rise? Did Anticity end up winning a tournament with some Plague Drones? You get close? I feel like they're just a mediocre unit. Maybe a little bit more of like a land battle type thing, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay. Could just put you on this. That's going to save a little bit of money. Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. And then that's going to give us 550. No, Rot Beast is very good. I think we need that. So we just have like a really awkward amount of money left, guys. We got like 300 gold. Feels bad. Yeah, feels bad. I guess we'll grab all that. All right, let's make sure our banners are different. My opponent has already picked a darker banner, so we're going to go ahead and do like a yellow banner because I think that'll be a little bit more of a stark kind of color contrast there. Yeah, and let's hope this works. Kugath, you think Kugath is going to carry it? Yeah, he's pretty beast mode. Send out the drones, says Frost. You want him? Tamarkon mirror match, yeah. Kugath is a beast for sure. I mean, he's not easy to fight. I would expect a Kugath pick from my opponent, but I mean, there's not much I could do to prepare against it other than bring my own Kugath. They're just going to sit in their mobility scooters and rub their sausages together. That's the plan. Maybe tonight after tonight's stream, we'll work on the Nurgle build guide together. I think that could be fun. We'll see how we're feeling, but once we get to the later stages, we would open up a new stream where we work on the Nurgle build guide, which would be a lot of fun. Spawn dump for the loser. I mean, yeah, demons. I don't think they're the ones who usually turn into spawn and whatnot. My opponent with a big think here right now, just a huge big think. Yeah, they're really leaning into it. What's it gonna be? Is it time? Uh-oh, are they ready? Good luck, have fun. So we are on Edge of the Darkwood, fairly big open map, but doesn't matter. Just gotta be a million infantry units kind of waddling at each other. Yeah, so I wanna do the Nurgle build guide. We'll see how we feel. This damn cough is still lingering, so it's been making it tough. But I guess it would be lore friendly if we record with a cough for a Nurgle build guide. Yeah, that could be fun. It's kind of late night hangout, you know. We're not on Twitch right now, but we might actually record our Nurgle build guide later on Twitch. So if you guys want, we could jump over there and do that. You should get that donations app for. Oh, okay. Donate food delivery. I live. Yeah, people would just send hot dogs to the house, and I live pretty in a pretty rural area, so food delivery here isn't as much of a thing. You know, you can, but it's very expensive, and yeah. Let us bury you in hot dogs. I'm down, dude. Sign me up. I love hot dogs, although I'm a little nauseous today. I don't know what the hell I caught, man. It was a while ago. It's been about 7 days now since I've had this cold, and it's like, this is hard. It like hit everything, man. It like my throat, my head, my stomach, and it still is like lingering. I don't know, man. This is like the once every 5 year Punisher you get, you know. At least it let us win a tournament with Nurgle, though. That was cool. We better get started, though. You know, we better get started. Let's get this party started. We're gonna try. Any other changes I want to make to my builds? I don't think so. I do not think so. I think we're golden. All right, good luck, have fun. Here we are. I can't send you a hot dog, but I feel like I owe you. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that, Raph. Real, it sounds like the flu. Yeah, it probably is what it is, honestly. Hot dog-itis? Yeah, too many hot dogs. Yeah. In this household, if you want a chicken, you need to catch yourself. Where'd that comment even come from? That reminds me of the scene from Rocky when his trainer Mick makes him chase the chicken. It's like part of the montage. He finally catches it at the end. Oh, yeah. All right. So let's see what's cooking. Who's it gonna be? I have a pretty cool build here. Pwn Dog lurking here. I bet Pwn's still basking in the glory of his 2v1 victory he had yesterday. We had a Warcraft 3 game. If you guys are gonna watch, like, well, I guess you can't watch his perspective, but I disconnected in a game and Pwn managed to 2v1 the other players. It was his high school football moment. It was great. Cornhub is just live leak, yeah. Yeah. That really was a big thing in the early 2000s too, you know. You always had that one friend who was like on the darker parts of the internet, you know, when it was a little bit more lawless and wild, and they'd show you some scary stuff. All right, so here's what we're cooking with. We got triple Marauder Horseman, but double Soul Grinder. So I went double Soul Grinder, and then we have a Nurgle Sorcerer Lord and a Chariot Lord too. So I was like, man, maybe the Nurgle Lord and the Chariot's going to be good at running over infantry. Let's try it out. But the rest of my build, I have a ton of Plague Ogres, like a ton. Because I actually feel like, excuse me, oh God. I feel like they're underrated in this matchup. Yeah. You love when Rocky trains with logs against Ivan Drago. Oh yeah, I mean that training montage is great. It's glorious. Angels of Decay also are here. That's if they go anything super big, having Angels of Decay is going to be pretty massive, I think. But we're going to try and kill my opponent's mobility and then just have the mobile advantage ourselves. So what do we got there? Rot Knights, Tamarcon on a Toad Dragon. Okay, I definitely can't fight that Fisticuffs. And yeah, that's going to be the plan. So we just need to get our Soul Grinders to move up and have some fun. And ooh, Rot Knights too. Yeah, we got to watch out for that. Rot Knights are scary. So we'll get some Plague Ogres. Probably, honestly, the Flyers, I think, are going to be the play here. All right, so let's move to the middle here. Do a little bit of this. And we're just going to try and value trade here. This is going to be the play. Hiding behind the pillar. You got to love it. Let's take a pot shot here, and we can take a pot shot at these guys. And we do manage to make contact, which is good. And now the Rot Knights are coming in, which is fine, because we can say hello to them. All right, so let's get you guys to continue maneuvering. We make double contact over there, which is awesome. So let's keep shooting, keep shooting. Basically, we just avoid Tamarcon. There's no sense in fighting Tammy whatsoever. You know, we'll avoid Tamarcon the entire game if we have to. All right, so we're going to get some throwing weapons and get our characters down this way. And we do get a lot of damage on the Rot Knights. So if they keep trying to chase, they're going to have a bad time. But we're going to value trade here, which is going to be fun. Okay, so let's get the throwing weapons to go, and now we're going to shoot and shoot and shoot. Do this, and we're going to call in the Angels of Decay to come after Tamarcon while we just continue retreating. So the value trading is going very good for us. As long as we don't blunder, and I don't know how Tamarcon is actually even getting close to catching us here, but he apparently is pretty quick. All right, so you can see we're winning the skirmish game pretty hard. And now we have Angels of Decay coming in, so that's quite good. And we have the one objective, right? So Tamarcon's going to have kind of a bad time here with all these throwing weapons, and see how our dudes are doing some nasty work. Might actually be able to kill Tamarcon. My opponent may be thinking about going for the outside objective. It could be the case. Let's move over there, go this way, and yeah, we'll just kind of keep poking, keep having fun. We could take a fight here. The Rot Knights, those are the Rotting Riders, so they're the scary ones. But I like that my opponent's going for my back objective. I think that's a good play. Let's get some Pestigores over there just to, try and recapture that, because we don't want to lose it for too long. That's definitely not what we want. So we're going to go after the Rotting Riders. They're a menace. And we're going to shoot here, and we're going to shoot here on these guys. All right, so we do manage to get them a little bit smashed up. We're going to move you guys there. And we do see some scaries coming in. So let's get back and do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and just continue taking down the Rotting Riders while the Pestigores make their way over. Yeah, Tamarcon's pretty healthy too. Yeah, we're getting some good damage in there. We got Furies being called in, but we have the tools to deal with the Furies, I think. And those guys have been forced back for now. Let's get you guys to do this. Noxbringers can move this way. Okay, and now we're going to get a Fury called out to screen out and protect my Rotting Riders, basically. Is going to be the play. Yep. And we can also use a little bit of Witchcraft here to make sure we win this. Let's get you guys right there. You guys can attack here, and what we're going to do is we're going to do Curse of the Leper on you guys. And that's going to basically just auto-win us that fight, right? That's going to be very nice. All right, so Noxbringer and Noxbringer. Let's keep shooting here, and we do crush it up in the sky. So we're definitely winning the value trading very heavily, but the question is, are we going to lose on objectives? Because that could easily happen here. All right, so let's do this. Keep harassing, keep poking, and yeah, the Soul Grinders are doing good. Chasing some of those bad boys off. Let's get you guys parked on the point and get the Soul Grinders over here with the Chaos Sword and company. Angels of Decay are still in great shape, so let's continue Angel of Decaying here. And now we're going to get a Pestigore coming to the middle, and we're going to prepare to party. Yeah, we get the Furies in there. You guys can come over here. We've almost killed the Rotting Riders. Hey, Amagu, thanks for being a channel member for 4 frickin' months. That is a frickin' long old time. And yeah, so we're poking well. We're poking pretty damn well here. Yeah, Furies are still chasing. These guys can do it, and now let's start moving over to the middle a little bit. It's going to be fine, and we can just kind of park you guys in the trees here. Let you guys continue your hunts. All right. So we're up very heavily in value, right? Very heavily, and soon we're going to get some Plague Ogres is going to be the play. We're going to maneuver over to the outside objective because my opponent's army is very slow, and we're going to start blasting Tamarcon a little bit with these guys. We just got to avoid the Unholy Hand Grenades, right? That's going to be the play. Oh. Yeah, I gotta watch out for that. It's a little bit dodgy. All right, so we're heading over this way, and we're gonna bombard with the 2 Soul Grinders. We're gonna take our characters up to the high ground here, because we're gonna need to get these objectives soon. And if I get forced into like a triple cap situation, that could be very bad. That could be very bad. All right, so we're gonna just keep moving and just keep cackling over this way, and see if we can steal that objective. Right on. Let's get the Pestigors coming to the middle. Tamarkon's going to eat some grenades here. We're going to get you guys moving that way, and we do start to steal that outside objective, which is fun. Noxbringers are doing all right, you know, draining the ammunition off some of these guys. Yeah, let's continue the shooting here. The question is, yeah, am I going to have the tools to get the objectives, right? That's going to be the hard part. Yeah, let's keep moving this way. And now we're going to call in some anti-infantry plague ogres, I think. Yeah, just to start wearing it down. Tamarkon is straight up almost dead. And the Marauder Horsemen are not in great shape either. Okay, so now we have the Rot Knights over here. Let's come back this way, and our Horsemen are just about out of ammunition. So what we could do is we could actually unsummon the Horsemen. Get them back in, because we're going to need that poke, I think. And that will give us a lot of resources with which to work, too. All right. So we'll do a little unsummoning. That's going to give us a refund there. And we'll get these characters coming back in, and we can start running in with you and get the Angels of Decay around the side. Yeah, we need to drain the ammunition of these guys, like hardcore. Yeah, it definitely needs to happen. All right, so Ogres. Let's get some of the anti-large plague ogres. We're going to have to alpha strike this shit. You know, it's not going to be easy. Let's get you guys going here, you guys chasing here, and then the Furies can come overhead. Get you guys over there, and get the Noxbringer and you on this objective. All right, so that looks fine. Now let's get back. Let's take the fight here. Let's go ahead and do Curse of the Leper on you guys. And the characters can continue their attack here. All right, so I think we win that fight. Let's get our Furies to go there and help out a little bit. And now you guys can come, and we do have the Ogres on the way in. So the Ogres should trade pretty well. Yeah, how are we looking on the ground here? Yeah, we're knocking these guys down a little bit. All right, let's bombard them a little bit. We're going to need to go ahead and send maybe some Marauder Horsemen over there to go make sure we don't lose that ship. And we can slow those guys down a little bit, move you there. Cool. So the Air Force fight, we do win it. Let's get you guys into the Rot Knights here. And that is going good. And now we do have the Ogres. I think they're the anti-infantry Ogres, though, unfortunately, but still not going to be terrible. All right, so we make our way over here, and these Horsemen can go and attack there. Angels of Decay. Let's keep working on the big man. And we do have another Ogre on the way in. So is it all Ogre now? Find out. You know, it could be soon. Could be soon. All right, let's get these guys, pull you guys back. Tamarkon's coming in for it. He's going to get hit. But we do get hit pretty good there. So we're going to do this, flip you guys here, and put you guys in control groups together, and make sure we get this objective here. All right, so it looks like we're going to hold that objective, and great. So we do get in there. The Nurgle caster is getting smashed up. My Ogre's here. You know, Tamarkon's people battling him, which is always fun. Let's go ahead and start the long grind for the back objective. You know, that's going to be pretty big. Tamarkon is getting low, is he? I don't know. Let's start beating him down with these two characters here. Got to make sure the Angels of Decay are doing it also. And yeah, you guys keep working on these. All right, so the back objective is completely stabilized, I think. Yeah, looking pretty good. Let's get a Marauder Horseman coming down here and get them coming over to help. Cool. So is it going to be quick enough? You know, are we gonna get it done? Tamarkon is getting low. He's very, very beat up here, but the Rotting Riders are still lurking nearby, which is a bit of a problem. Yeah, bit of a problem. All right, so any heals? Not really. Let's get the anti-large plague ogres over there. Have them help out with the Rotting Riders. Can I click on that damn banner? All right, let's see if we can. And we're going to commit to the blob here. Yeah, we're going to commit to it. All right, so Horsemen come over, and Pestigors need to go to the middle as well. Cool. Tamarkon's getting, he's getting low. He's playing in the danger zone here. Let's get you guys in there, and we're going to go ahead and use a heal on, I don't even know if there's any worthy healing targets right now. Yeah, so we're just going to do this and let you guys keep bombarding old Tamarkon, which is going to be great. So another Horseman. Let's get him in. Okay, and you guys do this. Keep grinding it out in the middle, but are we going to get there is the question. We do see another Fury coming in, so we're going to go ahead and attack those Furies and use our Miasma Pestilence on them too, just to help out a little bit. All right, so yep, you guys get in there. The grind is going pretty good. We are getting through these units. It's just taking its sweet time, you know? It's taking its sweet time. All right, out you go. Let's put you guys in group 2. Get you guys moving to the back objective here. And I think in the Air Force fight, we're winning. And Nurgle is, you know, they're getting a lot of crumbles here. It's still taking its sweet time, but we are getting those crumbles. All right, let's get the anti-infantry boys, move them to the back objective there. That's going to be nice. And now you guys here. How are we looking back here? Pretty good. All right, let's get you guys in 2, move you guys over. You guys can try and finish off those Nurglings for now. And the Angels of Decay still have some ammo. Tamarkon is moved into the bushes here. So he now is an inhabitant of the tree line. which is pretty funny. And yeah, we got the Plague Ogres coming. Let's get you guys bashing here. And yeah, let's get some Furies, see if we can maybe try and wrestle the back objective. My opponent already going for back objective defense, like preemptively, right? Expecting that funny business. Tamarcon in the bushes. We're just going to kind of, you know, chase, keep that thing honest, and hopefully we can start to wrestle this objective here. It looks like we can. Yeah, throwing weapons are doing good, and we can just go ahead and keep popping the goods where we can. All right, so the Plague Ogres have done pretty good there, and we're wrestling the middle objective. The question is, though, are we going to be able to get the back one in time? That is going to be hard. Plague Ogre's doing a good job. Let's get you over the top, and this objective should be ours shortly. You know, we do have the Plague Ogre still going strong. A lot of capture weight hanging out here. Let's come and make sure we do get the middle. That's going to be important, right? That's going to be very important. And how's our Chariot character doing? Yeah, wearing down the Bile Trolls. That one's starting to flip a little bit. We are in melee with a lot of these units, which feels bad. Furies can go ahead and rear charge into the back of the Pestigors, try and wear those guys down. And now we do get the capture there, so that's great news. That's good news. That's good news. All right, so we're going to send you guys in. And as far as what we can get there in time, we really just have Plague Ogres. So we're going to run to the back objective, slow you guys down, and come this way. All right. So, yeah, we got to make sure we stay on this objective, though. You know, we got to make sure we stay on it. We're going to get you guys going, and we do break those Pestigors. So let's see if we can get them here. That's going to be incredibly nice. You guys get back to the objective. I don't know what the hell is going on over here, but we need to get our clutches on this point and make sure we hold it. All right. So Miasma Pestilence, let's do this. And you guys can go attack here. You guys screen here. And great. All right. So the Plague Ogres are coming, and it looks like we're going to hold on to that objective. Tamarcon is actually almost dead. If my opponent blunders Tamarcon, that's going to be freaking huge. Because then we get a huge penalty, or a huge buff, excuse me. All right. So Noxbringers, I think we're going to need these guys over here, but I think my opponent wins, just barely, actually. Our playstyle was a little too cagey, I think. I think it was a little too cagey. But let's get everybody over here and see if we can maybe get that back objective in time, right? That's going to be the play. All right, so Tamarcon's down for the count. So now it's just all hands on deck trying to get this back objective, you know? We're gonna give it a good college try. I still have the horse spin. You guys need to get in there and do this. Let's run you into the trees. You guys go over this way, and yeah, we can't like completely leave that objective, I guess. So let's get you guys moving that way and get one of the anti-infantry boys to go right there, and you guys can go to the middle. All right. So that was good. And now we get the big Noxbringers coming in. It's going to be a lot, though. It's going to be a lot of shit to get through here. My opponent's got a lot of capture weight back here, a whole bunch. And I do have the Plague Ogres coming in, which is going to be fun. But this is a really good game. Super fun match. All right, let's get the Furies. You guys jump on these guys. Is there any other reinforcements we can slow down here? Let's do Rot or Die and all that goodness here. And you guys chase these off, looking fine. So keep that hustle going. Ogres are on the way. I mean, I have a little bit of time. What can I possibly call out? Is there any units I don't even have any units to call out. That's hilarious. Oh my God, it's just because I haven't been losing anything, right? All right, so let's get you guys in there. We have a little bit of time. Let's go ahead and slow you guys down. Ogres have managed to clean off the objective here. So it's really just a grind to the back point here. I mean, my opponent is almost tabled, you know? Oh, a little bit of momentum coming. Little something, I do dare say. All right, let's chase here. Get the Furies to chase there. Holy shit, are we actually going to get this? I need to unsummon some stuff, though, because, man, I have, like... Well, I guess my opponent's tabled, basically. Nurgle! Let's go! All right, so we chase those healthy horsemen, and I think we get it. I think we got it. No freaking way. All right, so Angels of Decay need to be unsummoned, probably. Just so I can get something back in the pool. All right. No freaking way. All right, so now we need to rush to the middle because that's what my opponent's going to try and do is Zerg to the middle to get us. So we need to go over there. Okay, we managed to hold on to the point, and it looks like are these the anti-infantry Nurgling Ogres? We're going to leave them there. And we just got to make sure we don't like get the middle flipped on us. And dude, I have nothing to call in just because I straight up haven't been losing stuff. All right, let's unsummon you. We're going to need some unsummons here. These guys start to falter. And you guys go to the back objective there. All right, so I think the Ogres and company will be able to hold that one. I just got to find a way, you know, to keep my opponent from ninjaing me somewhere. Yeah, so the value grind, it worked. It works. The Nurglings are going to gather back there, and you guys need to chase them all the way to the Shadow Realm. In the meantime, let's keep the big boys between these points. And we're going to go ahead and do this. Do I have any call-ins yet? No. Furies will be back in. All right, we're paying 3,000 for the Angels of Decay right now, just because of the premium. Isn't that funny? All right, so let's get over here and keep you guys there. We might actually need more back here. Yeah, we might actually need more. All right, so let's get our lords back there. That's going to be pretty important. You guys can hang out on this objective here. And, yeah, you guys go start bashing them. All right. So we need to get on to the point here, like straight up. Because my opponent captures this, I just lose, right? Yeah, I think I'm actually going to lose to this. Yeah, holy shit. All right, so let's do that. And we're going to go ahead and also do a healing ability on this guy. So we're going to do this and get you guys moving in. All right, come on. Come on. Use all the magic you can. And you guys need to drive them off and drive them off here. Holy shit. Get them off the point. Get them off the point. Come on, come on, get to the point. Give me that capture weight. Let's go. Oh, oh God. Oh my God, it's so shady, dude. It's so shady. Holy shit. All right, I think we win. Oh. All right, let's pop these abilities. Yeah, oh my God, dude. All right, so now they're gonna make a play for this one, right? So we need to just like keep this shit in check, although I think we're fine. Holy shit. Oh my God, that game had me sweat. I'm actually sweating right now, man. Oh my God. GG, well played. Sweaty one. That was a sweaty ass Nurgle game. Let's get a little Nurgle coughing in there for the victory. All right. So that was nuts. Yeah, that was absolutely nuts. Tamarcon got bullied a little bit. Our build worked. It was close. Nurgle fever sweats. I'm having Nurgle fever sweats right now. That was amazing. All right. So aside from that, yeah, good value stuff there. And looking here, we do get the Plague Ogres doing some work. They were all right. I don't know how I felt about the Ogres, but Angels of Decay with freaking 5,000 value, man. Oh my God. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Well, I guess tonight's just going to be a Nurgle SFT. Shit, I thought I was going to play some different factions, but looks like we might just be on the blessed ones here. Okay. Let's report the Nurgle mirror match. Nurgle, like, mirror matches are fun if people bring very different build styles. It's when they bring the same thing, it's not fun. Yeah. We both had a lot of healing. The opponent is probably healthy, unlike Turin, so Nurgle is disgusted. Exactly, see? I'm a true disciple of the Plague Father. But yeah, the Rot Knights, 900 value, keeping them in check. Angels of Decay just straight up won that. That's what got me that game. They got friggin' 5,000 value, dude. Nuts. It was. I was sweating. If he had recaptured that outside point, I just straight up lose. It's over. You know, that's the nutty part there. But yeah, off to a good start. And yeah, we got our next opponent here. So let's see what's cooking here. Okay. And let's see what we got. Your back point was so close to flipping. It was. It really was. All right. So there we go. We got our round 3 opponent. And let's see what they're playing. No. Nurgle, Empire, and Chorfs for me. Hey, Gale Force, thank you for the 20 bucks. I appreciate that. That's really nice of you. Thank you, thank you. Well, let's keep the good times rolling, man. Let's keep the good times rolling. Turn on those Nurgle. Yeah, I have the antibodies. It's a buff. So Counts, Wood Elves, and Empire for my opponent. Yeah, pretty strong factions. I'm practiced in a couple of these, so we'll see what they're gonna ban out here. Okay, and the maps are gonna be what? So we have Crystal Lake, Decrepit Moor, and Celestial Lake. Okay, and let's go ahead and get the pick and ban tools going. And yeah, so having won our first 2 games, even if we lose this one, our odds of making the top will be pretty decent. The top of the old ladder. Okay. Okay. So they are banning. What do I not want to play against? I don't want to play against Wood Elves. Vampire Counts and Empire, totally fine. So, well, we're just gonna ban out the Wood Elves. Yeah, no thanks. And then with these maps, who would I be? If I'm Nurgle again, it's Nurgle against Counts or Nurgle against Empire. Probably gonna pick Vampire Counts, but I mean Nurgle is my most practiced faction right now, and nobody's banning my Nurgle, so nobody puts any respect on them whatsoever. All right, yeah. So we're just gonna go Plague Father again. I mean, why the hell not? Yeah, Nurgle versus Vampire Counts. I played this one recently. It's fun. All right. So maps. Let's see what this is gonna be. Who's the true king of the blob? Vampire Counts are still the king of the blob. Yeah, they typically win those ones. It's a Vampire Count favored matchup. All right. So Crystal Lake is going to be banned. So Celestial Lake or Decrepit Moor. We will play Celestial. All right, so we're going to play Celestial Lake. That's going to be the map. Cool. And where are we at now? Ride the Plague Train, yeah. No, this is, I say Vampire Count favored, but I practiced it enough. Not enough, but recently enough that I feel like we got some tools here. All right. Yeah, so maybe something like this looks pretty good to me, I think. Yeah, a little something, something. Perfection, man. Wait, it's not too late for you. Space. Okay. And now we just need to figure this shit out. So how are we going to play it? Rot Knights aren't bad in this matchup. Plague Ogre's a decent tool to mix in, I actually think. Is a Nurgle Shrine worth it? Okay. And is it a Kugath toilet seat game, you know, or do we get ping-ponged between the objectives? Nice. What's it gonna be? Hang on, Frost, gotta shoot you a message real quick. All right. Noxbringer, don't think so. Air Force, contesting Air Force here. It's certainly possible. It's certainly possible. As far as spells that we want to bring, I think that is a good range of spells. Tamarcon against Vampire Count's kind of an interesting idea. The thing is the Mortis engine is the big problem. Yeah, if like you got to be able to contest the Mortis. Yeah. Okay. Toad Dragon? Is this where the Toad Dragon power fantasy comes alive? Counts have bats and Vargeist, but Furies kind of own bats. Yeah, Furies are actually pretty good here. They uptrade into a lot of the Air Force stuff. And theoretically, if you do have like the Angels of Decay. Okay. Rotting Riders, what do they do for me here? I think they're a little bit overrated, probably. If anything, I think just a Plague Ogre Great Weapon is going to be good enough, providing some nice anti-large support. Barons of the Bog, good at chewing through good quality infantry, but is that really a problem in this matchup? I don't know. I don't know if it is. Probably going to see a big flying vampire lord, I would wager. I think that will be the case. Then we got, what, 350 left. So let's get you little gremlins. And yeah, I think we're good. All right, perfect. Almost ready. We're getting there. Getting messaged by somebody from another game, even though I'm not the maybe they don't know I'm not the admin. Okay. Sorry guys, just doing this real quick. Okay, so vampire counts are ready. Most likely going to be some sniping shenanigans would be my guess. I think that that's probably what we're likeliest to encounter would be some sort of sniping. Those are expensive units right there. Those are pricey boys. Exalted Plague Bearers aren't bad. I think they're a little bit weak against like the Scab's Great though. And let's see what's cooking. Yeah, I think we're ready. Okay, so it's an app. Perfect. If you're interested in casting, oh nice. I got a they sent me a cool Skaven replay. Gotta love to see it. Okay. Sounds good to me. Sometime in next few days, we'll cast that. We haven't played the Chorfs yet. It's been Nurgle. We've basically been playing Nurgle every game, and I mean, it's been working for us. I do want to play Chorfs or at least Empire once. Let's see how this game goes, though. This is not do or die for me here, since we're undefeated so far, but it's an important one. All right, so let's get some Plague Bearers to waddle up to the objective. So Celestial Lake tends to be a brick fight over objective 3. So we're gonna see what we can do there. We do have Kugath, because Kugath is just an unholy monstrosity to deal with, and also Beast of Nurgle to debuff stats. With the Cultist. Oh shit! Oh, I accidentally brought my Shrine build. Oh no! I did not mean to bring that Cultist on a Shrine. Oh, I used an old build. Oh no. Okay, that could be a problem. I brought a Cultist on a Shrine, which is badass, but oh, yeah, I did not mean to do that. That's going to be a shit ton of healing, though, if it manages to survive. But good Vampire Count players can probably just snipe it. Yeah, that's a blunder. Damn it. Damn it. All right, so let's move up there. Let's do this. Go here. And it's just going to be a cheese force here. Yeah, so we have a Melkoth Spammer, Von Karstein, Gorilla Man as well. And cool, so we're just going to waddle. And the back objective, we should be able to just hunker down on it with a Plague Bearer. So we're just going to get you out there and do this. And then I think get another Horseman is going to be fine. So Melkoth is going to be activated on my Horseman, which is fine. Kugath and company will hopefully be able to win the grind over here. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, Shrine is all right. It's definitely more in the meme territory, but that's fine. So what kind of Lord is that? It's a Vampire Lord with Storm of the Night. Okay, so he's worried about Angels of Decay, which I'm not even bringing, so yeah, it's fine. All right. So we do get a Throwing Axe right there. It's kind of cute. Kugath needs to save his ammunition. And now we just kind of waddle over here and get to this point. You know, that's going to be the plan. All right, let's get under here, see what we can do. Angels of Decay are in reserve, but I have plenty of other units to call out, so I'm not too worried about it. Let's get some Throwing Axes right there in his face and see if we can tag him. Yeah. Okay, so moving over this way. Perfect. Perfect. And let's head over here. Nice. All right, so let's take Fire at Will off. You know, got to save ammunition. Next thing we're going to be calling in is a probably Plague Ogre, to be honest with you. It's probably going to be an old Plague Ogre. Okay, so just hanging in and moving up. We're going to get our Shrine there and shouldn't have too many problems with these guys. I think their fighting potential isn't too nuts. Yeah, if they want to chase here, we're just going to save ammunition. He's just trying to bait out freebies right now, but we're not going to give him freebies. Kugath should be able to just raid boss this objective. I mean, even getting attacked by a couple of these guys, you know, I'm thinking we're going to be pretty strong. So 1450, let's call in the Plague Ogres and let's get them in there. And let's just keep running. It's fine. We're not going to waste any ammunition. We've learned. And these are just zombies. So let's get you forward. Let's get the shrine in there to make sure it's ready to go and get you guys underneath here. And looks like the vampire was thinking about moving in there, but yeah, not going to be the case. All right, so heading on over. And now we get the mortis drain going. So we're going to be sitting pretty comfy, hopefully. There's going to be a breath attack on top of the plague bearers here, I would wager. But we can heal them up if need be. All right. So let's get some throwing weapons on you and see if we can tag him in the face. And Kugath is ready to go, so let's cast some debuffs here. And we take almost half health off that freaking that vampire right there with all those throwing weapons. Pretty brutal stuff. All right, so Kugath, do your thing. And yeah, now we got the shrine in there. It's going to be debuffing quite a bit. And out of the vanguard, we want to get some pestigores just to help clean shit up here. Zombies coming around the side just to flank is not a bad idea, but yeah, we do have the objective, which is good. So there is that. All right, so debuffs. Kugath is going to be mortis engineering some of these guys. Plague Ogres do get in position, and now we can just move around the side and throw right here. So he's probably going after the cultist, maybe. I have no idea, actually. Let's drop a summon right there and get some throwing weapons right up in their face, which is going to be good. And wow, look at that. Half health off that freaking guy. That's nuts. Yeah, that is pretty nuts. All right, so Plague Bear Summon is activated. We get half health off the big man. And Pestigores are going to be on their way in, and we'll just call another Pestigore here in a minute. Yeah, it's going to be good. Plague Ogre is doing great, by the way. Doing real good. All right, so the Lord is getting healed. Kugath is going to, be draining here. I could use the Children of Nurgle passive. Let's just use that. I think that's fine. And we can go ahead and get some throwing weapons here. And Call Out Furies next is going to be the play. 100%. All right, so we do get some good work. And the Plague Bear Summon is grinding. I'm hoping that we'll be able to grind it quick enough is the conundrum of the situation. And the Nurgle Shrine, though, should be providing some fat heals. Like, very fat heals, Should be good. All right, let's go over here. Keep you in there. And my opponent going after the Beast of Nurgle, which is another very tough target there. So Fellbats are there. And let's get some of these guys to come in. And they can just go get ready to peel here. And we're not going to waste ammunition. So we have Fire at Will turned off. And I think just for the first time, I may have lost the objective. But that Mortis is draining, It's doing its thing. All right. So let's gather you guys up and get another volley up on the big man. And we'll take the Air Force fight and see what they want to do. So what I can do with you is I could heal. Don't know if I need to. Look how slow he is. Oh, the Pestigores on the ground have actually slowed. Oh, man. And we're getting that good drain right now, guys. We're getting that good drain. That's the good stuff right there. Kugath really getting it going. And Storm of the Night, not super effective there. Yeah, it didn't really do a whole lot. All right, let's attack these Fellbats and keep this going. Let's get the Pestigores with their bump and grind going. And I think we're winning this fight, actually. All the time practicing this accursed matchup has paid off. We'll see. All right. So that's some sort of witchcraft. Is that a Flock of Doom? Yeah, it's a Flock of Doom. So we can respond with a Fecundity to heal these guys up to counter the Flock of Doom. We are starting to get that grind going here. And as far as, troops we want to call in, what can we do here? Yeah, Marauders and Marauders. Let's just get, capture weight here and make sure we hold this objective. And, yeah, we are going to get through these skeletons here. We can throw at you. We have the Shrine, so let's do the big debuff here. And the Vampirella is getting smashed up. It really is. Now, do I want to do Rot Glorious Rot on this army? Feels like it's not a terrible idea. Feels not terrible. All right. So my opponent is going to be going for a bit of a Desperation Send to my back objective, which is fine. We can send keep these Pestigores here, and then I can just probably honestly reinforce it with Nurglings. It's going to be fine. Okay. Let's go there. And yeah, we got Kugath going strong. Those are Graveguard Halberds. We're going to Rot Glorious Rot them. Just maintaining capture weight here. And in the meantime, we see the flyer there. Let's get the Plague Bears going in after them. All right, so Plague Bear's going to go here. You're going to come around. We're going to move you guys over here. Get these two Marauders right there. And Big Chungus is just going to keep wrecking these guys just all freaking day. All right, so around the back you go. And let's get the throwing weapons. Looking good. And two Marauders are on the way in. We can get one of them going over there. You guys need to go here. And nope, actually, let's get you guys on the Fellbats. Okay. So Curse of the Leper on you guys if we could reach, which we can. Two Marauders are on their way in. And let's make sure to get the Nurglings right there. And yeah, we'll get another Horseman out there to help as well. All right, so Storm of the Night, used on Furies, is not super cost effective. in my opinion. And we are up on points. So I do have a Rancid Visitation I could use on the big man, which I'm thinking about doing, although we've almost got the small vampire killed, so that would maybe be a little bit stronger here. Plague Ogres, how are they looking? Are they still grinding? They are. So we want to heal the Plague Ogres. Let's get the Plague Ogres over there, get them on top of these guys. On this objective here, we're totally fine. These guys can join our Horseman Corps. And yeah, we can call out some more Furies just to kind of control the skies, or at least try to. Kugath and company are just draining everything down, so I'm thinking of doing an overcasted fleshy on this guy. If he gets a little bit too close here, we're thinking about it. You know, we're thinking about it. All right, so Kugath needs to just keep grinding. We do have the Necromancer in there, and I think this fight's going pretty good here. I think we win this. All right, I think we do. Let's get you on these guys, and he's gonna run out of Storm of the Night charges, which means I'm gonna be able to. We actually might be able to kill this vampire right now. Let's turn around and see if we can get this. So I'm going to see if we can get a kill on this vampire. That's going to be pretty money. And then I think Angels of Decay call out would actually be really good. Believe it or not. Yeah, so those guys are getting ground down. Our Cultist Shrine is, I unironically think, doing decent. And we do manage to crush the vampire there. Looks like it's going to fall. All right, let's get one of the Marauders heading over there. These guys did good. And on the backside, let's call in another couple Furies just to control the skies before we decide to do our thing. And yeah, we're hanging in there. It's going fine. Kugath is Kugathing, you know. It's just Kugath time. All right. Let's get the big man. Do this. And save up for another Rancid Visitation. So we killed the support vampire. We have the Plague Ogres grinding. This is such a suffering situation here. So we're gonna get the Dire Pack here. We're gonna slow him down, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Curse of the Leper on these guys just to help. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, good luck killing Kugath with that thing. It's definitely not going to go good. All right. So let's get these Furies to come over. Let's do this. Okay. They laughed at us, guys. They laughed at us. We're going to get you with the... Those Storm of the Nights have been pretty useless. He was probably expecting a cheese with you know, the traditional Angels of Decay business, but yeah, that Vampire Lord is on death's bed. He's having a bad time. All right, so a couple horsemen. Let's go ahead and unsummon them so I don't run out of shit to play with in this game. So we're going to unsummon a couple of these guys, get you guys parking right here, and looks like he's coming in. But even if, like, he were to do well, I think, yeah, we're actually out of magic now, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. All right, so Angels of Decay are for sure going to be our call-in here. Yeah, so he doesn't have any Storm of the Nights anymore, so now we just... We unleash our ultimate evil plan, which was the 45-minute Angels of Decay shenanigans, right? So let's get you guys going here. Let's rip apart the guys on the ground. And yeah, we have another Fellback coming in. Cool beans. All right, so you guys park back here. Angels of Decay are on the way. And yeah, I mean, could be pretty good here. I don't think he's getting the capture weight. Kugath is just feasting, guys. He's feasting pretty damn hard. All right, so we're going to go after you. We're going to have you go after these Fellbats. And he's trying. Even the Beast of Nurgle still lives. Remember, the Cultist is massively debuffing the stat line of, like, everything that they hold dear, you know? Angels of Decay are now throwing the unholy stinky grenades here. And my opponent trying desperately to kill a freaking 800 gold unit. That's, like, his power fantasy right now. All right, let's see if we can finish off that big man. We're also winning on the back objective here. All right, let's get another Horseman coming back. We have you guys up in the air. So we can use you to just, you know, rear charge into random skeletons if we need to. And the enemy lord is paying the troll toll here. Yes, good, Anakin, good. If the dragon dies, it's over. I think it's been over for a minute, but yeah, we're going to go ahead and chase him now and see if we can capture that guy. He shouldn't have picked this map. This map was very good for us. Do we want to do this just to trigger the lore passive? I think so. And, all right. Wow, I wasn't confident going into this game. I really wasn't. I thought we were going to potentially lose that, but we'll take it, baby. Plague Father all day. All right. Nurgle's the king of the blob. Kugath, 7,000 value. Dude, look at that. Oh, yeah. Just huge Giga Chad, 7,000 Kugath. You know, the Cultist actually, I think, was pretty good. I just was like, there wasn't any point in that game where I felt threatened damage-wise. I was just like, nope, we're good. GG. All right. So there you have it. Easy money, baby. All jokes aside, that wasn't easy. He was sweating pretty hard with his micro, but thankfully we were able to get him. Undefeated champion in Nurgle, yeah. Might as well be an SFT tonight. Might as well. I would not have probably won that with Chaos Dwarf, so. Yes. Okay, so let's report the score on that. I mean, dude, he just sat there and feasted, you know? There's the entire army, including Graveguard and good quality units, were sent into a Mortis, so that was pretty good. He didn't even have a Mortis engine, which is weird. That's usually how Vampire Counts beat you, is with Mortis engines. Yeah. Okay. Counts when it... Talking to my opponent right now. He says it's borderline impossible for counts. That's not true at all. It's actually Vampire Count favored in my opinion. Like, yeah, if you just like play no mobility and just grind into Kugath on a blob, you're gonna lose. But yeah, it's Trixie Hobbitses. Yeah, I'll give you. Mortis engine is huge help for sure. Do you think the default great and clean one should have Mortis effects? It does. Oh, you mean the army, the greater demon one? Yeah, I think that'd be a good change, actually. Yeah, but who's your other faction? I'm trying to see what the gentleman's other faction was, but yeah, we'll take the dubs where we can. Yeah, you just like ping pong Kugath between the points. The Melkoth's Vampire was an interesting choice too. He had like that. Those things are not cheap. They're like 1,400 gold. It's expensive. Okay. Oh, for sure. I would have been in some danger. Or even. All right. I think we're about ready for the next round. Thank you guys for joining tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Good times. Yeah, I mean, the win rate, the stats are not great on Total Tavern. It looks like Nurgle has been beating Vampire Counts consistently, which I'm surprised to hear. I used to play this matchup with Subutai all the freaking time. I used to play it with him all the time, and Vampire Counts usually were pretty damn good. Yeah. Mortis dies in 2 volleys from Angels and Horsemen. I had one in reserve, but never felt confident calling it out. Yeah, I see that. I think if you call it early while you have storms, it can do fat work. All right. Yeah, what kind of... He called in good infantry too, right? No, just one Graveguard. Mortis Engine was there. The Storm of the Night Lord makes sense. Yeah. In old meta, used to be counts favored on its style/wide maps. That map was a godsend for me. But big open map, your mobility can give me tons of problems. And I just waddle with Kugath. Yeah, we're talking about the matchup. You know, like that map was definitely favored for us. And that's why I was very happy when we got that. But if he picks like a big mobility type map, then, you know, live coaching. Yeah, we're live coaching him right now. Double White King is not bad. Yeah, double White Kings with Scab's Grace, very effective against Nurgle infantry. Hopefully we don't play him again, because I just gave him a bunch of pointers about the matchup. And then we'll have to play something else. When I picked counts, I was hoping you would have picked Empire instead of Nurgle. I may next time. But yeah, the odds of playing this guy again later are pretty high, actually. Because he has a very... If I win my next game especially, it's going to give him a tiebreaker to get him into top 4. So he's a very good player, though. Very strong. Really good micro with the SEs. All right. So who's undefeated so far? Looks like me and one other player, I think. So we're going to play it out here and see what's cooking. Good luck in next round. And here we go. He's going to have his Rocky moment now, I know. He was telling me he was very worried about Angels of Decay, which makes sense. They're like, if the Angels of Decay are allowed to live and just sit in the sky above a Vampire Count army, it's really bad. The Vampire Counts will have a bad time. Turin is a villain, giving the hero all the advice so he can just fight. Yeah, so he can beat me later. Yeah, at the end of the movie. Yeah. No, but like if you load into like an Itza style map or like a border low landing or something big, and they can bounce between objectives, it becomes really bad, actually. It becomes very Vampire Count favored if they know what they're doing with it. If they play the matchup a couple times, trying to contest Blob is risky. Because, like, Kugath is the strongest fighter in the game. He has the S-tier Mortis engine. He's got all kinds of debuffs. Is it me or nobody picks Ogres? Ogres are usually banned in tournaments because they're extremely overpowered. Are they banned tonight, though? No? No, Ogres are free tonight. Yeah, you can actually play Ogres. Yeah. Oh shit, they put a restriction on Chaos Dwarf trains? For real? Are you serious? Oh, I better ask Bostos about that. Okay. Yo-yo. For Chorfs, I cannot. I did not notice there was some big restrictions on Chaos Dwarves, which I always laugh about. They're like such a mediocre faction. I mean, I guess their win rate's not bad. They're at 52%, but it's like, there's way worse stuff out there. Yes. He's saying, just confirming the Chaos Dwarf limitations, because that's gonna drastically change my, okay. Copy, thank you. I disagree with that. I don't think Chaos Dwarf trains need to be limited to one, but you know, it's fine. It's not a huge restriction. One train, if they limit you to one train, you just get the ROR and you bring that one instead. You know, and that's what you do. Ridley says, I just played the Nurgle Vampire Count matchup and I found Epidemius fights Corpse Guards really well. He does, yeah, he's not bad there. But having the Mortis engine of Kugath is just, or even an Exalted Great Unclean one is just too much to pass up on. It's like, I got friggin' 7,000 value that game from Kugath. Frost, you're out of control. Yeah, this basically became an SFT tonight. It basically did for us. We're just playing Nurgle every game. Nurgle's my favorite faction to play, so I feel the most confident with them in almost every matchup. All right, so we got Navigator. Oh, we have the. You see, this is where I can be happy. We have the restrictions on the trains. Yeah. Yo. All right, Navigator is a really, really nice person and also a Chorf enjoyer, so that's super fun. What's the map going to be? All right, so we need to open this up. So for me, we have Nurgle, Empire, and Chorfs. Now I just need to see what my opponent's doing. Where are goblins? The goblins are here, man. They're rising. Yeah. You know, we're an hour and 40 into the tournament, huh? If you guys are enjoying the stream, do drop a like. It helps quite a bit. Looks like maybe the dreaded botting has ceased to harass our channel, which is nice. Tzeentch, Chaos Dwarfs, and Demons of Chaos. Oh, shit. Okay. Probably gonna ban... I know this player plays Chorfs, so I'm gonna ban their Chorfs. We're gonna go full neckbeard, because we're trying to get into the finals here, you know? So I think that's fine. And they're probably gonna ban my Nurgle. Would be my guess. All right, so let's see what they're gonna ban here. So I am gonna ban their Chorfs, because Chorfs are actually reasonably good against a couple of my factions. Oh, everybody just bans my Empire out. So now it's Tzeentch, and what was the other faction they have? Hold on. Okay. Tzeentch or Demons of Chaos. I'm actually happy to play Chorfs here. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to declare it here. Okay. Yeah. I'm good with it. So we got Demons of Chaos versus versus the Chorfs here. Now, unfortunately, the restrictions are going to hamper my build a little bit. I'm going to have to change it, but I can't play ogres. The way tonight's tournament works is I've had Empire banned against me almost every game. It's funny, like people know I love the Empire. I collect them. I think people overestimate how good I am at the Empire, which is better because it allows my true good factions to slip through the radar, you know? All right. So we got Chorfs versus Demons of Chaos, and the maps are going to be what? All right. Let's go to Total Tavern. Check that out. Yeah, no, I can only pick these 3 factions the entire tournament: Nurgle, Empire, Chaos Sword. Yeah, that's it. I can't switch off those. Okay, so my opponent is first on the map bans in round 4 here. It is the Haunted Vale. Okay. So probably just going to be a shitload of fiends would be my guess. Kadai Destroyer. They fear the Empire. They shouldn't though, for sure. I'm actually really out of practice with them. That's my secret captain. We gotta keep the reputation up. Oh man, okay. Oh. All right, ban Jade Tomb, and then we're gonna play Haunted Vale, I think. Haunted Vale is, yeah, a big openish map, which definitely is good for Chorfs. We play Vale. All right, so let's see what we got here. And the Dowie Czar, they will rise. And today we face some villainous demons. The Kadai Destroyer, yeah, dude, let's freaking go. That's what it's all about right there, baby. Okay. Now, what is my opponent going to bring? They know Chaos Dwarves well. I think we need a Sorcerer Prophet, probably. We need a character that's very resilient against Snipe, and that's usually Sorcerer Prophet. Changebringers are a bit of a problem. We could run into Changebringers. You know, they're here. So got to put some respect on the Changebringers. Oh, I'm dying. I'm too weak. Okay. For infantry, we don't need to go too crazy. Can bring the cheaper ones. I'm still an Empire player. I still play them. Don't worry. I mean, if the opportunity presents itself. But my Empire have been banned tonight. I have not been allowed to play them. People are saying hell to the nah. No Empire for you. All right. So let's get this. Let's get you in there. Call it a day. And now in reserve, I think we're going to want 2 of you guys. This. Magma Cannons are pretty sweet in this matchup. So are Hell Cannons. Both are viable choices, I would say. Yeah, they don't really have anything that's super good against these guys, do they? I do not think so. Let the Fireborn feast. Yeah, Fireborn can do some work. Yeah, the Chorf restrictions making me big think this, for sure. They're definitely making me big think it. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous about the Changebringers. Hey, darling, what's up? I'll be back in 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna go grab a cough drop. I keep having to mute myself while I'm ratcheting over here. I'll be right back. All right, guys, what's cooking? Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, the regular Kadai are very good in this matchup. They're very, very good, actually. I don't hate these guys. I think they're pretty heavy metal. And then for our last disappearing act, we get one of these. And call it a day. Yeah, I think this build looks pretty good. Lore of Fire is pretty sweet, but yeah, we need anti-Changebringer tech, you know? They're just such a menace. Alright, I think we're ready. Good luck, have fun. Let's see if we can win this. It's true, Fidel, it's true. It is true indeed. Yeah, we're gonna be getting a we're getting a patch soon, aren't we? It's gonna be exciting. The new Cathay hand grenade units. It'll be interesting to see how much that changes their meta. Like, are the Nurgle Grenadiers, are they going to be armor piercing? Or are they going to be, you know, like more anti-light? If they have like heavy armor piercing, man, that could be pretty sweet. Because they like normally is such shit at killing infantry. Yeah. Prepare to Kadai. I like that carrot shell. That's good, man. That's good. What the hell is this? Oh, interesting. I can set a goal on the stream now. Set a goal. What the hell is this? Okay. Interesting. All right. Sorry about that. I'm just reading. YouTube just gave me this new pop-up. It's like, set a goal on your stream. All right. So here's what we got. We got a front line of junky units. It's going to be a bunch of little gremlin demons. Not demons, but goblins. Backed up by some real infantry. So we have some Chorf troopers there and a Infernal Guard Fireglaive who are absolute chads. Top of that, we got a Sorcerer Prophet of Death. Mobility is going to be some skirmishers. And you always want to bring an Iron Demon in this matchup because if you turn them into a Hellbound Iron Demon, it gives them it actually gives them magic damage, which is pretty freaking radical, you know? It's pretty sweet. Alright, so let's form ranks, and we got this bad boy now ready to go as well. Yeah, the Cathay Commandos. It's gonna be fun, man. I'm excited. I'm cooking up a bunch of big Nurgle Pestilence after eating, yeah, getting into them. Nurgle's a very slept-on faction. I think people get turned off them very quickly because, you know, you tend to go down in value and take a lot of rough trades, but they can really surprise you. Demon Prince of Slaanesh with double Soul Grinder of Tzeentch. Wow, okay. So good thing I didn't go too crazy there. But yeah, the Soul Grinders of Tzeentch with the anti-large ranged. Okay. So probably going to try and snipe my Bale Taurus, which feels bad. So we just need to move up and probably tarp it with infantry. I'm going to call in another Fireglaive here. Okay, let's get across, grab this. And we have the Pain Train, so I'm going to put the Pain Train as far as possible out here. We're going to move this way. And now we can start poking into you guys a little bit, actually, which is fine. If they want to waste ammunition into my horsemen, that's very good. So I'm just going to keep running my Pain Train back, and we'll call it in a little bit later, right? All right, so where are they going? Where are they targeting right now? Yeah, we get these guys, which is great. And you guys are coming up this way. The Pain Train is running for the hills. Got to watch out for Pavanes. Pavanes are going to be nasty. And let's get another Infernal Guard coming out. That's going to be pretty good. All right, so Bale Taurus' character is getting nailed. How are we looking? Tzeentch Soul Grinders taking a little bit of an L, but overall are pretty okay. And let's form up ranks and get the Pain Train coming in and get ready for a little full court press here. Yeah, my Lord is getting sniped pretty good, so that's maybe I should have gone Astrogoth shit. Yeah, we need to keep pushing though. We need to keep pushing. So we're gonna get you over here. We're gonna get you over here and use the all steam ahead. The demon army is pretty small, so I think if we just keep chasing it, you know, it's gonna be nice. Let's not let the shields regenerate on this guy. If we can, we're gonna get you back here. And do we have the Fireglaives coming in? We do. All right, so Fireglaives need to zero in on these guys. And can we dodge these shots? Holy shit, those things are like heat-seeking, man. Absolutely no chance of dodging that. That's rough. Okay. Form up, form up. Let's do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Get you behind the trees. And let's land you back here for now, which is going to be good. All right, so the Pain Train is coming. Fireglaives have zeroed in and are now getting some good shots. And where's the other Fireglaives? They're coming. All right, so he's hidden back here. And this Pain Train is going to go and maybe think about zipping in there. In the meantime, we get the pokes going. Let's go ahead and dodge here if we can. See if we can get out of that. Those guys are taking some L's. And we're going to go ahead and just kind of keep trying to shoot you. And overcast Spirit Leech on you too, I think, is going to be fine. All right. So Kadai, let's call some Kadai out. They're going to be heavy metal. Unfortunately, we did get caught there, which feels bad. but hopefully they can keep zeroing in. And my skirmisher's back here. Ooh, he's actually thinking about doing a little something. Okay. So let's get the Fireborn over there. Those are actually Furies of Khorne. And we can do this. Fight you a little bit. And yeah, the pushes, it's scary. The Tzeentch Lord wants to fight us, though, and I'm more than happy to take that fight with that character there. Wow, those Furies are ripping apart my my guns. That feels really bad. All right, so let's keep attacking them a little bit. Pain Train is still doing its thing here, ripping up these troops, not being targeted too much. So let's get you back behind cover. Let's get you back. And how are the Kadai doing? Yeah, losing our Fireglaves is not good. It ain't great. So we're just gonna park behind this little pillar right here and see if we can make it work. Let's charge into you guys and get these Kadai moving. All right, so do we have any guns online? We don't. No guns online at the moment, and somehow he's still hitting us from back here, which feels bad. So yeah, sometimes you just gotta eat it. There's gonna be some doggies coming in. Let's form ranks up here, and now we do get the Fireglaves back online, which is good. So let's get you to protect, you to shoot here, and yeah, our Sorcerer is just gonna kind of chill out. He's just gonna kind of chill out here. We're doing okay as long as we don't just get our shit cheesed. Then we're gonna be golden here. So yeah, we are gonna be golden. All right, so on the backside, we're gonna call in another Kadai here in a minute. So let's get another one. They're gonna be very good once they get online here, and let's get the guns to start shooting at you guys where we can. All right, let's attack there, and you guys can do this. The rest of the fighting is going actually rather good. We're breaking through some of the frontline elements. Those are just pinks, and you guys just keep hanging out in the point. And are these Khorne Furies? Yeah, they are. So they'll have, that means they're going to have the spell resist, which feels bad, but you know, it is what it is. Let's get on these guys and get you guys up here as well. We can attack with the Baletor's character. And now the Slanesh Prince is on his way back in. All right, so let's get the gun zeroed in on the Slanesh Prince, and we're just going to go ahead and use these Spirit Leeches. Use whatever we can. The rest of the Demon Army, though, it's very much like, I'm going to cheese your Lord, and if I fail, then, you know, then I'm probably in good shape. Yeah, we're doing good here. Let's call in some mobility pieces, do a little bit of this. You guys need to move up this way, and yeah, let's have you help out there. But the Slanesh Lord is very, very smashed up. Very, very smashed up. My Baletor's character, oh, the trees protect him there a little bit. Yeah, it looks like it. Kadai getting the job done. Could call out the Blessed Magma Cannon at this point. I think that calling out the Elite Infantry probably would just straight up be better. All right, so we need to go get these Changebringers offline, like right now, like 5 minutes ago. And we're going to go get him with an old Fate unit too. So that needs to happen. All right. So let's get you guys moving here. A couple of you guys can get ready to engage there. Changebringers, get my Pain Train down. Feels bad. But we are about to get him with a Buna. So there is that. All right. So let's get the Kadai. Let's get these guys to get on top of you. And that's going to be a old Fate of Boring, which is going to be nice. Let's move back to the objective. And hopefully we're going to be able to finish him off there. He misses the Pit of Shades, which is very lucky for me. Very, very lucky. All right. So Pain Train, let's get you in there. Let's get you guys going here. And now we just changed the Changebringers into the Shadow Realm. So we're going to Spirit Leech them too. Because those things, they need to go. All right. So how are we looking on the side? Yeah, not a whole lot. Let's do some unsummoning here. Although I think just having these guns online is still going to be very useful. Did I get snared or some shit? I think I did. Yeah, I think we did. All right. Well, that's a little dodgy. All right. Let's get you guys moving over here. We do get the breath attack. Hopefully negative 51 leadership. Can we get a freaking crumble on those things? Thank you. Jesus. All right. So the Baletor's, man, he might die here. He might die, but we're gonna at least, you know, give him a little fire support on the way out there. All right. So moving up here. We're still camping on the outside. Let's get you guys going. And hopefully the Sorcerer Prophet fights a little bit longer, but it looks like he's out of steam. It's fine though. Let's come in here, run over these Nurglings, capture that objective, and get a triple cap on my opponent there. Yeah, from there I could resummon the Lord if we want to. I don't know if it's worth it, but he did take down the Changebringers, which is about as money as you can get. That's very good. Now we have some Elite Infantry coming out, which I don't think my opponent will have the tools to deal with. So we're going to keep running. These are Blood Crushers of Khorne. Holy shit. Okay, that is some forbidden sauce right there. All right. So running away from these guys, we're going to need to get the Fireborn back. Those are the anti-large guys, right? No, they're the anti-infantry. Oh, never mind. We're fine. Yeah, for a second I was like, I thought they were some forbidden anti-large tech, but no, we're okay. Yeah, the Fireborn will trade okay into them, actually. All right, so we got a triple cap, which is good. Let's have you guys parked right there. Having a big old pit fight right here, but it looks like my skirmisher is finally going to get harried off. Fireborn doing work. Let's charge into the side of you. Charge into you. And do we want to call it a magma cannon? I don't think so. I think it's just a little too hard to protect. You know, it's a little sketchy. Pit of Shades misses. Hell yeah, let's go. That is what I'm talking about. And the pit fight here is actually going very well. The Kadai units are very nasty. All right, so let's call you out. Let's do this. Get the guns coming back. Got to watch out for those damn Furies. Those things are ripping us up, man. They are ripping us up. And both of those Tzeentch Soul Grinders are back in business here. Is there anything on the ground I can go after? Yes, there is. And we can charge in here with you. Let's get the Pain Train to come in and run these guys over as well. Fireborn, one of them's hanging in there like a champ. They need a little bit of ground support, though. You need a little bit of ground support there. All right. So I'm up in value, but is it by enough? I don't know. You know, they could come back and get me at any point. So let's move you guys up, do some unsummoning there. We managed to win that fight, and those are Bloodletters of Khorne. Yeah, a little bit frightening. We've almost got these guys down. Let's see if we can get behind them, get you guys on the Bloodletters, and call over the Elite Infantry here. That's going to be nice. Because we have blasting charges on that unit, so. Kadai are holding. I'm going to get behind them, actually. Get you on the Demons here, and we're going to get a little surround. Yeah, a little something. And you guys into the back of them, and you guys into the back of these guys as well. Okay, so a little Shady McGrady over here. We do get some Fleshhounds. Yeah, let's get two of these guys to take care of these Fleshhounds. That should be enough. And the Pain Train's doing it. The guns are almost on their way, so they're going to be here in a minute. We can unsummon you, get a fresh one back in the pool, get you parked on the objective here, and blasting charging time. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be enough. The Bloodletters are breaking through. They are pushing for that objective. And we do manage to overwhelm that unit there, and the guns will be here shortly. So we're going to see if we can snipe the enemy lord. That'd be really nice. All right, so we do get some blasting charges off. Changebringers are back, though, unfortunately. And now I just don't have anything to deal with them except the Fireglaves. So we're gonna pull the Fireglaves in and hopefully be able to get them. We're gonna find out. All right. So Tzeentch boys are doing it. I mean, this could be the comeback for my opponent. You know, this could be their hoorah here. Let's get you guys across and go see if you could help out a little bit. But the Fireglaves are zeroing in on them, so that's good. So I'm not completely helpless. Let's get you guys going here. You guys come across here, and yeah, we need to just keep sniping those things, man. We gotta keep it up. All right, so a couple Nurglings are lurking here, and thankfully the Chorfs do have freaking fire res. You know, that is a thing. So we take it a little bit better than some of the other factions. I think saving for my Bale Taurus Lord would actually not be a terrible idea here, yeah, as janky as that is. All right, let's charge into the back of you. Charge into the back of you. See if we could break him down here. We have the Pain Train, so the Pain Train's going to need to come over here and prevent the Nurglings from capturing if possible, and yeah, it's too expensive. It's too expensive waiting for the Lord. I think it is. We get a decent little surround there, but overall my opponent cackles pretty hard. And yeah, let's get some mobility over there. Get the Pain Train to go here. See if we could stabilize this. I think this central point is just straight up lost. I think we're just going to lose it, so yeah. Those Changebringers are a problem. We're not equipped to deal with them. We're really not right now. All right, so let's get you to keep going after the Nurglings. We got the Kadai coming in. You guys are going to chill out on this point. We're just going to have to try and win on points here. It's going to be incredibly difficult, but we need to try. All right, so Fireglaves are back. Let's get them shooting those Changebringers again. See if we can get lucky and get a volley. Are we going to get a volley off? Maybe. Maybe. All right, let's get over here and zero in on you guys again. I think there we got our objective. Kadai are going to be here shortly, and they should wreck a lot of these Nurglings. That's for sure. But man, those Changebringers, oh, it feels so bad. I have like no answer against them. Except my shooting here. Let's just go in guard mode and hope we can actually rip some shots. All right. So Kadai have arrived. And do we just ignore this side at this point? I mean, a little bit of friendly fire is going down here. Let's keep shooting. You guys move up to the outside here. And yeah, we're just going to have to straight Helm's Deep it on this outside objective. That's all we got, basically. That's all we got. Yep, stay in guard mode, keep ripping those shots where we can. And we do actually start to rip through some of these units, so maybe fighting here is actually not terrible. We'll see. Yeah, Terror Rout's going down there. And he's about to run out of ammunition, so we just got to all in on this side. With Nurglings coming, though, it's going to be tough. Do I have any speed I can get there? Not at the moment. Not from a Jedi. All right, that is a shitload of Nurglings. Okay. So on this side, we do start to capture... because he has like nothing on the ground, just like a Fleshhound unit, basically. We do manage to get you here. Although, do we do a little cheeky here? I don't know if that's going to work. Yeah, because he's got two big terror-causing monsters, which are going to be a problem for us. So we're going to like threaten capturing on a couple points here. This one actually has some, now that he's out of, you know what? Yeah, I think we just take our shit over here. This is looking like a better play to me. Because the Kadai and the Pain Train are doing very, very good. All right, let's pull the Pain Train back. Get you guys in there. Those are just Flesh Hounds of Khorne. We're going to move them in. Hopefully the Kadai can do something. We do have a big distraction force over here. So we're gonna move up on the point, see what we can do. All right, and yeah, it's basically just gonna come down to, can we get lucky here and win this? Is our leadership gonna hold, right? That's the question. All right, let's get another one of these. So yeah, another speedy boy. And we do manage to get the Flesh Hounds off, and his demon is actually kind of low. The Giga Chad Kadai Fireborn, man. We need to flip this point. We need to flip this, like right now, like 5 minutes ago. Thankfully, we do have a little bit of pressure on the other side as well. But there's no way we win that. All right, so we do flip this point. And his Demon Prince is actually rather low. Kadai there just going all the distance. So let's get you guys to charge these off. It's just mass mobility coming in. That's what we need here. We'll try and get us around on these guys. The Pain Train, unfortunately, has fallen. Can we break these Bloodletters of Khorne? Maybe. I don't know. On this side, how's it looking? Yeah, it's messy. He's got his greater demons over there, right? So that's a problem for us. Okay, Bloodletters are hurting. The Fireborn are gonna need some support here. And we're just gonna save up for like one more unit here. Yeah, so we park on this objective. Dude, this is close. This is really close, isn't it? Yeah, we're gonna park what we can here. Gotta hold for 15 more seconds. I basically just have to hope the leadership holds, you know? These freaking demons, no bell, dude. No bell whatsoever, so no terror routes, please. Oh my god, it's so freaking close. All right, gather up. His Demon Prince is actually almost dead. Did we get a kill on it? Oh, we got it. Let's freaking go, baby. Undefeated. 4 rounds of regulation. Oh, holy shit. That game was like sloppy as hell, but we still pulled it off. What did good for us? Not having a second train definitely hurt. That's usually my go-to there. The Zeech Grinders tried, but... yeah, our Lord, you know, that was a close fight against his Lord. It was a close fight. The Kadai Fireborn definitely carried that game, though. All right. GG, well played. Close one. And let's see what we got. All right, so refreshing this. How shoot? We did it, man. I promised you guys some Chaos Dwarfs tonight, and we delivered here, so. Okay. So that is going to be Chorfs, Chaos Dwarfs. Versus Demons of Chaos. Demons of Chaos are scary, man. They can do so much random shit. All right. Yeah, Astro Chad would have been good. He would have been better. I agree. I think that's a change I would make. But to be fair, the Buna is what saved us from the first Air Force there. Yeah. Okay. You called the exact build before the game. Now, you guys been hanging around watching for a while, you know. We ain't spring chickens here, you know. We Zula hoo-hooed. Yes, we did. All right, so top 4 is more or less guaranteed. Well, it is guaranteed. We have to see how the other games are going to go. So it's myself, Navigator. The guy I just beat will be on the top 4 too. And then Ridley, who's the other player we beat earlier with Nurgle in the Nurgle mirror match. And so pretty much everyone that played us, and Maximillionaire. So Maximillionaire is the potentially the last guy to make it in. It depends if he wins his game. If he loses the Ashka, then yeah, he'll be out of the tournament. Changebringers, yeah. They're a menace, man. Sorry about that. Nurgle had to send me a blessing real quick. Okay. No blunderbusses there. They're too short range, in my opinion. Seriously. I was hoping they'd hold. Dude, I can't believe those Fireborn didn't break over there. I couldn't believe it. Glad you're back in the tournament, Grind Brother. Hope you're feeling better. Almost there, man. We caught a really nasty flu, so it's one of those flus where like even after the main part of it goes away, you suffer for like a week or two after, you know? Yeah. But it's all good, man. Builds character, you know? Ah. Little something there. So yeah, what would we change in our build? I don't know. The skirmishers are really good. I think I'd get a 4th one of those. They were super clutch. The train was good. Just a cheaper Lord probably, but like you really need, or a Lamasu Lord. What about a Lamasu Lord? Right? Like with the silence, because then when he battles the enemy characters, he's a bit of a smaller target too. So with the Lamasu, you get 25% spell res, you get fire res, and with the Bale Taurus, you get more fire resistance with the Bale Taurus, which arguably is better in this matchup because of all the fire from Tzeentch. I don't know. I don't know what I would change. Nurgle's blessings will keep me strong. It will. It will. Okay, so where are we at? Giga Chad Fireborn, indeed. Yeah, my opponent's a Chorf player too, so he respects the Chowie grind. the Chowie grind set. Oh my god, no. So, yep, looks like it's going to be Maximilianaire making top 4. The guy that we beat on Vampire Counts is going to be the other top 4 player. So, pretty much everybody we played in the earlier rounds is who we're playing again. Would the Rocket already have been good? I think I would have struggled to protect it. I think that Furies trolling it would have been a lot to protect, but probably not, because 2 Soul Grinders of Tzeentch can close the distance with their anti-large and probably kill my Rocket. So I think that's not great. Yeah, not great. All right, and is there any games to still finish? We'll find out. Yeah, there's Adam could still qualify. So taking a look at the tourney here real quick, you could see we got myself, Maximilian, Navigator, and Ridley right now. A couple still games here. We got Adam versus Martin. I think they're contenders. Yeah, Martin has got 2 and Adam has got 2. So if either of them win, there's a chance, yeah, they probably actually jump ahead of Ridley, so maybe. Depends. We gave Ridley a pretty good tiebreaker, but it looks like they had some weaker ones aside from that. His Fury play was good, yeah. Using the Furies to shut down the Fireglaves is like veteran shit. Like somebody who plays Chorfs, because Fireglaves are just absolute trash at killing chaff. So tar pitting them with like high DPS chaff units is their worst nightmare. The Nurgle Blob. I knew you'd make top 4. I knew you were going to get it, man. Yeah. I believed in you. And now you know my trick too. So if we were to play that matchup again, I wouldn't feel as confident. Yeah, double Soul Grinder of Tzeentch can be good. I mean, especially against Chorfs who love to spam vulnerable targets. You know, the Sorcerer Prophet, the Train, the Artillery. They have a lot of things that the big boys are good against there. Yeah, it's fun, man. Why is it the players can't choose from the whole pool of races? But you can in some tournaments window. So every tournament has different parameters, right? Like when you go to join a tournament on Total Tavern, which is our Total War esports site here, they all have different rules. I mean, with more or less like similar core. If you're playing Domination, there's some people who host like Conquest tournaments, but they're a little bit smaller, more casual. But if you're getting sweaty in Domination, they're gonna have different rules. Like this is an SFT, okay? So this means that you play one faction the entire way through. There's probably the one we're playing in tonight is you pick 3 factions, and those are your 3 factions for the whole tournament. Some tournaments are gonna have a best of 3 pick and ban system, right? So. Yeah, so it all depends. It all depends. Yeah, Empire. I might have the opportunity to play some Empire tonight. It could happen. All right, what do we got cooking here? Yeah, still waiting on the last game. But yeah, so far so good. So we just got to win 2 more games, and that's the dub. We're gonna see if we can. If not, we'll cast whoever defeats us, which is gonna be fun. There hasn't been an Empire game. They've been banned in 3 of the 4 matches we played. They wanted the Nurgle suffering, and they got it. Furies are pretty good against most range units, correct? Yeah, they're very good. The thing about Furies is, though, they're a finesse unit. Because Demonic Disintegration is really, really rough. And they're not cheap. They're almost 700 gold for a Fury, right? 650. And if they start crumbling... If you put them in a bad situation and they crumble, you just like there are fewer ways in this game to just throw money into a incinerator than just losing Furies quick, because they just disintegrate so fast in bad situations and they do not have good leadership. So Furies are like a high risk, high reward unit, which I think are a staple of any Chaos faction, but you really need to know what you're doing with them. You need the Volk Hogan. Oh, Volk Hogan's really good. You come up with that? That's really good. They're all going to ban the Nurgle now. It's true. Why is Khorne so associated with hounds? I mean, if I had to guess, you know, hounds, wolves, that archetype, you know, they're pretty aggressive predators historically, right? Like aggression, you know, hunting, you know, Khorne is all about that, you know, aggression and hunting things. So, whereas obviously Nurgle, you know, more of an affinity with the fly and creatures that are associated with pestilence. Tzeentch makes sense to have like, you know, intelligent birds like crows and ravens and things like that because they're extremely intelligent and curious creatures. So, makes sense for Tzeentch as well. And Slaanesh, I don't know what the hell Slaanesh is into, but they're into some weird shit over there. We don't hang out with the Slaanesh folk. All right. Yep, so waiting on the last game, and then we should be good. Khorne may be big and bloodthirsty, but dogs are good. Dogs are the best animals. I love dogs. The game Balatro. I've never heard of it, Window Creeper. No, never heard of it, my friend. I have not heard of it. Yep, Adam and Martin have a sweaty duel of fates. One of them could take over the 4th place spot. We'll have to see. Slaanesh is also dogs. Is it though? I don't think so. I don't think dogs have any attributes that would correlate to Slaanesh. Yeah, I don't think so. Is Slaanesh Cav still broken? Yeah, it's got to be broken probably till this next patch we're getting, right? The patch is sometime this next week, I think. So, I think. So that means, yeah, we're gonna get some hot fixes. Hopefully they nerf pigback riders into the ground and also nerf or fix this. The Slaanesh Cav don't need nerfs; they just need to be fixed. It's their hitboxes are just disgusting. We got Michael of Warren here hanging out. Chad Michael. Slaanesh's snakes, yeah, okay. The forbidden fruit of the garden, the snakes. Yeah. Dogs do hump everything, which could be Slaanesh. Yeah, I suppose some dogs have a little bit more Slaanesh energy than others. Wookiee wasn't too much of a humper when he was alive. He was more chill. Yeah, he only cared about one thing, and that was protecting my wife. That was it. Like he just followed her around and stared at her, and that was it. And if anybody went near her, he would just kind of get a little sus, but that was basically it. Slaanesh's claws and crustaceans. Yeah, there's a crab element to them, for sure. Slaanesh's rabbits, oh my god. Yeah, I gotta mix Khorne in. Khorne's a pretty good faction. We've been seeing them. Wrathmonger is a real pain to deal with, these freaking things. Oh my god. I wonder if a Wrathmonger can solo Kugath. You know? Let's try that real quick. Although I think we're about to be in top 4, so let's refresh it there. Wookiee was a regal beast. He was. Wookiee was very much the personification of Nurgle, though. Although I don't know, he had a little bit of Cornhound energy. Wookiee shat on me on stream once. That was his high school football moment. You guys know how like when you get older, you don't necessarily achieve as much as the achievements are kind of you reminisce on some achievements from back in the day. I guess is what I'm saying. Some people, but yeah, Wookiee's high school football moment would for sure just be taking a fat dump on me on stream. All right, I'm gonna keep all the abilities here. I'm just gonna have Kugath as like a straight. I mean, I guess we can give him healing. It's fine because that's a real situation. He would be healing. Yeah, and everything else looks fine. Flats of Kislev. Here we go. All right, let's load in, see what happens here. You were there? You were there for that stream, really? Yeah, that was a long one. No, I don't have that shirt anymore. It's gone. Yeah, it's for sure gone. Khorne scored 4 touchdowns in high school. Khorne would for sure be a high school jock, you know? I think some of my offensive linemen in high school would have been Nurgle worshippers for sure. Like there was a couple linemen on my high school football team who like never washed their shit, like their gear, their practice gear, so they would just keep it in the lockers at school, and you would get the most like pestilent foul smell ever. And it was generally the O linemen. Yeah. Okay, Kugath's little toilet seat bombardment doing some good work. I mean, Kugath should win this, but I suspect the Wrathmongers will do some really good damage. So we want to move past them. There we go. So now we get a full surround here. I mean, there's a reason Kugath is the GOAT of dueling. He's pretty friggin' scary, man. Okay. Ooh, shit. Okay, it's getting a little closer now. Yeah, is Kugath gonna straight up lose to these things? That's so absurd, dude. That's so stupid. Kugath finally found a natural predator. I mean, he's using heal, so I did give him healing. The Wrathmongers are trying their best. Yep, they beat him. Okay. Well, there is that. Khorne is a linebacker, big Ray Lewis energy. Oh, for sure. Ray Lewis definitely has some Khorne energy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really surprised looking back, like having played high school football. I'm surprised there wasn't more disgusting like infections going around, and like with how like rancid the locker room was and some of these kids. All right. So top 4 time. Yeah. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. I know. I don't know what they were smoking with Wrathmongers, but those things are pretty nuts. Wrathmongers they don't care about Mortis engine effects because they have a low model count. That's why I want Putrid Blight Kings for Nurgle, like a tanky version of Wrathmongers that doesn't do as much damage but is like really good lasting power. I really, really want Putrid Blight Kings. Yeah. That would be very cool. All right, so we got our top 4. Just waiting for Boss Doss to pass the round, and then we'll go from there. Thank you guys for joining. It's been a fun one tonight, man. We've been having a good jolly time here. My college jiu-jitsu club was probably a cult of Nurgle. Yeah. Jiu-jitsu clubs, there's a lot of scary stuff in grappling. Like I knew people who did high school wrestling who, were not frequently, but they would get staph infection and things like that. That shit is nasty, man. What's really scary about staph infection and that kind of thing is that it can become antibiotic resistant. So like when you get it, it can really wreck you pretty bad. I mean, like the thing is, I don't want Wrathmongers to get nerfed that badly, because like I like that Khorne has like the best fighting melee unit. What would be actually a pretty good way to balance Wrathmongers would be maybe to just increase their model count so they aren't so insanely resilient per model. Like make them a little bit like a 60 model unit and like maybe adjust the stats accordingly. I don't know what it is that just makes them so gross, but yeah. Do you ever see Coast getting a DLC? So my conspiracy theory is that Vampire Coast, Tomb Kings, and Vampire Counts are going to get an update together. It's going to be the Nagash update. So every undead faction is going to get a couple new units, and they might not be like a full DLC, but I can see them giving Vampire Coast and Tomb Kings some new units, and then give Vampire Counts get like Nagash, and I think that's going to happen. Yes, evil. Did he pass the tournament? Let me see if he did. Would you like to cast a playoff game? Sure. Looks like we got a playoff of some sort. So we're not advancing to the top 4 yet because there's 2 players playing. I think the rules of this tournament say that. Yeah, okay. So Martin and Ridley are playing for a top 4 spot. So we're gonna go cast that game. Where is it? I don't see it right now. If they started, no problem. If they started, no problem. Looks like they didn't. Okay. So this is a match to see who is going to be earning the top 4 spot. Because a lot of tournaments, if we have a tie like this, so if you have 2 players for the number 4 spot who get thrown to a leaderboard tiebreaker, many tournament hosts, including myself from time to time, I think it's a better system, will have a playoff for that spot. So in this case, Martin and Ridley are going to play, whereas Navigator, Max, and myself are going to be there waiting, watching, waiting, commiserating. So we got a match, and then we'll be going into top 4 from there. Wouldn't Tomb Kings be better for Natasha? I don't know who that is. Yeah, but the undead, I mean, doing a DLC for the undead around October would be really fun. Like a Halloween update where they add a bunch of those units, and that'd be super fun flavor. Goddamn. Nagash had his own faction in the end times, didn't he? Yeah, but you could just lump him in with the Vampire Counts. You'd probably be fine. I don't know. I don't really know. I'm sure some lore nerds out there will maybe do a deep dive on that someday and figure it out, but yeah, it will not be I. So, don't know where Martinius is. We're waiting for Ridley. Some people like to do their builds outside of the lobby and then join in and just launch right away. I am top 16 in the world, yeah, right now. I think I'm ranked 12 or something. Yeah. We usually lurk around there. That's like our sweet spot. Yeah. Although if we win tonight's tournament, that'll put us up in the top 7, top 8, I think, which would be pretty cool. Not that we care because we disqualify ourselves anyways, but yeah, could still be fun. Feel like we're going to get Dogs of War. Yeah, I think so. I think that'll probably happen as well. How will Dogs of War work as like a multiplayer faction, right? Are they going to... Isn't like Dogs of War just straight up like a bunch of regiments of renown? That'd be really interesting for multiplayer. Maybe it's one of those things that'll just be for a campaign and not really for multiplayer. Yeah. Isn't Nagash a true Tomb King counts hybrid? Yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, he was originally a Tomb King, and then he basically created the vampire counts, and I think like the Tomb Kings kind of reject Nagash though a bit. You know, like most of the Tomb King dynasties like hate him. So he, from what I understand in the lore, he finds more refuge amongst the vampires. I could be wrong though. Yeah, could be wrong. Any characters you don't expect but want to see? You know, honestly, all the Nurgle characters we've been talking about, like I'd love to see Gutrot Spruam, the Glotkin. I would also think it'd be really fun to see some Empire characters that we don't have, like Luther Huss. I feel like we need a warrior priest character, like a hero. I think that'd be super fun. Nagash is like the Lich King of Warcraft. Yeah, basically. Kind of similar. Yeah, Tomb Kings hate Nagash big time. Well, Nagash turned them all into freaking wretched undead, so they obviously are they got a bone to pick with that man. The Dogs of War should just be a faction that's led by Karanak, and it's all dogs only. Every dog unit possible, so you get every Warhound, you get the Frostwolves, you get the Flesh Hounds, you get the Poison Hounds. I had a total millennial throwback moment today. Do you remember the music video to 1,000 Miles by Vanessa? I don't remember it, Matthew. I never, that was something I don't think I digested and really registered in my brain, but I do remember the scene from White Chicks where Terry Crews is like in the car dancing to that song, and that's just such a quintessential movie moment. Yeah, it's super, super good. Let's check here. Perfect. And yep, we're just waiting for Ridley. Should be here any second. And they're trying to ice the kicker right now, you know? They're trying to ice me a little bit. Wait, let me cool down and lose that mojo we've had. Dogs of War might take a non-ROR version of lots of their troops. Okay, yeah, I can see that. That could be fun, Meddling Magpie. Making my way downtown. Yeah, it was so good. All Critical Role fans are familiar with Making My Way. I've never actually seen a Critical Role episode. It's the D&D one, right, where they get a bunch of like famous people to play D&D. Never seen it. Yeah, I've never watched an episode. Arkin is the only person in Warhammer history that actually likes Nagash. Yeah, it's like his minion. It's like his frickin' Arkin the Black is like the Grima Wormtongue to the Saruman. As far as I understand, Critical Role is top tier. Yeah, I've heard good things. I mean, don't they get like professional voice actors and go pretty hard in the paint with that, which is fun. Okay, still waiting here. We're rolling. Honestly, the Amazon animated show is really good. Which one? They made an actual animated show about Critical Role. Oh shit, that's kind of neat. I haven't watched an animated show in a long time, although I have been tempted to watch the Invincible series. I've heard good things about that. The last animated show I watched was a trade agreement with Professor Pone. He agreed. What was it? He agreed to watch something, and then my side of the deal was watching One Punch Man season 1, which honestly I didn't hate. It was fun. It's like tongue in cheek. I didn't hate it. It's been a while. Okay, let's see here. Critical Role's got his own show. It's dang good. Been feeling so burnt out on multiplayer lately. What should I do? Switch factions, Harrison, or just chill and watch. You can always come back. People burn out and then they return. I think you should be qualifying for a season final, so that'll give you something to train for. But Critical Role actually started originally with a bunch of voice actors doing a campaign and then decided to record themselves. Yeah, it's a great idea. Invincible's goated. Yeah, I've heard good things. It's awesome if you like superhero stuff, for sure. Turin, I recommend Centaur World. I have no idea what any of those are. Good choice by Pone. I can't remember what it was he watched in exchange. There was some trade agreement where... Oh, I remember what it was. I couldn't get Professor Pone to play Age of Empires 4 with me. Yeah. And then he agreed to play like a couple streams with me if I watched One Punch Man. That's what it was. Okay. You take that, Slenderbackers. All right, Blood Grove. We're still waiting for the players here. All right. And there they are. This is for all the marbles. Whoever gets this is going to be earning a top 4 spot, and then we'll have a couple more games after. So we'll have this match, semifinals, grand finals, and from there we'll probably do like an FFA or something. Yeah, you had to play AoE 4 is what it was, Pum. Yeah. You had fun with Age of Empires 4, though. I think you enjoyed it, right? It's a great game. There's actually a update coming out soon for Age of Empires 4. There's going to be a DLC. I think they're adding like the Crusader states or something. I can't remember. Does anybody know what the new factions are for AoE 4? I'm super out of the loop. Super out of the loop. Professor Pone became an olive bro. No, Pone he only plays Japan. Pone's a weeb. Every game he can play Japan, he will. Yeah, so he unleashes the weeb fury with them. He studied the blade while we were all, partying. Pone was studying the blade, preparing his katana with his trilby, getting ready to go. Yeah. Giants. Oh, you're talking about Age of Wonders. Yeah, Age of Wonders 4 too. That's something else that's on the horizon. You're gonna for sure. Once as soon as we get any look at Age of Wonders 4, Pone and I will do some PvP streams. Yeah. There's an English sub faction and a Templar faction. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, isn't it Lancaster or something? Yeah. So Empire versus Slaanesh. That's a brave soul right there. I think Slaanesh is pretty favored here. It's winnable though. It's winnable with Seekers and Heartseekers not being allowed. Hopefully they're restricted tonight. Hopefully it's not one of those weird things where like they allow 1 or 2 of them because that's enough to just crack open the matchup. Honestly. Yeah, Seekers and Heartseekers are banned. That's good. But I mean, you still have Hellstriders, right? Like Hellstriders, Anti-Large are very, very good at pursuing Empire mobility and even fighting Empire Knights. They'll trade pretty well. Window Creeper. If they did, I haven't looked. I've been kind of out of the loop, honestly. If the viewer count number is bots or some weird business, yeah, I have no idea, Ruben. I feel like we need to do like when I'm feeling better. I want to test what's going on with this YouTube the numbers thing. I want to do like an 8-hour stream, and just see what happens. Yeah. Can you challenge Zombie Grub to a StarCraft match? StarCraft match. I haven't played StarCraft in a hell of a long time, man. Yeah. Haven't checked an Age 4 in a while. We're for sure gonna do some events. When the update comes out, we're gonna do some casted tournaments, some FFAs. It's gonna be really fun. Oh, that's pretty rad, Amco. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. All right, well, let's party, man. Let's see what we got here. So it's gonna be. I love the Volk Hogan. That was really good. But yeah, Volkmar the Grim is here. Greatswords, not bad. With the meta of spamming the Lash Warriors, Greatswords are a soft counter to them. So that's pretty good. I do like that. He's got the Hochland Greatswords coming out. All right, guys. Let's get this party started. Let's have some frickin' fun. And see who is going to be emerging victorious in today's Duel of Fates. A veritable clash of titans. Anticity started grinding 8-hour streams. Yeah. Yeah, he's got that grinding energy, though. With my hand problems, streaming for 8 hours would be rough, I guess it's possible. Yeah, it's been fun. I've been watching Anticity's games, his tournament games, when I'm not streaming and stuff. It's a lot of fun to check him out. I feel like he's going to grind super hard for like 2 or 3 months and then disappear into the night for like 3 months again and then just come back. That's usually what happens with him. He'll go super hard and just like, do real well and then just disappear. Just like Sigmar walks into the West You know, we will see. All right, guys. So taking a look at Red Rocks here, he's going to be using a very classic Slaanesh infantry horde. So Chaos Warriors with Devoted Marauders, Hell Scourges only, should be fine. And the rest of the army is just going to be straight up Azazel up in the sky with some skirmishers in the bushes here. So we have double Hellstrider. I like this. If your opponent runs some Pistoliers nearby or tries to quick grab this objective, potentially you can get a good snipe on them, right? Yeah, we'll have to see. So on the other side here, we do have the forces of Martinius. Martinius, a Giga Chat of Sigmar tonight. Going to be using the floppy hats of Doom. I actually really like this color scheme. Hawkland, right? Is it Sterland or is it Hawkland? I can't remember. I think it's Hawkland. But yeah, Greatswords are a really good counter against a lot of Slaanesh infantry. If there's no Demonettes, they'll actually win most of their trades. We got 2 Huntsmen in the back, and the reason why you have Huntsmen is to shoot at the Seekers. Not Seekers, well, normally it would be Seekers, but it's got to be Fiends with the current restrictions. Chadmar the Grim is here, and you know, what's kind of funny about Chadmar is he's an anti-infantry character, and guess who's infantry? Azazel. So if Azazel tries to attack Volkmar, normally, you know, Azazel could bully such characters, but Volkmar actually has magic damage and anti-infantry, so he can return the favor. We have a Deathcaster with Spirit Leech and Buna. Great choices. Slaanesh hates getting Spirit Leech. They hate Buna. It's a good choice. All right, team. So advancing up, we do have Chadmar the Grim. He's going to be heading towards Objective Uno, so there he goes. And looks like he's going to be pulling back. Empire, it's very rare that the Empire has like a actual substantial advantage in the infantry fight, but the Greatswords will uptrade into all these units pretty effectively. Now, Azazel has what spells? We have Slicing Shards, which is going to be good against the Greatswords. There's a lot of damage, and then Pavane of Slaanesh as well. So the Pavane could be quite good. All right, sorry about that. And yeah, moving on up, we got more Hellstriders being called in. The Sons of Sigmar preparing to advance on Objectives 1 and Objectives 2. So they're going to be grinding up on them points. And it's been a hot minute since we've had a Slaanesh game. Not too many good targets for the Huntsmen at the moment. Granted, the anti-large Hellstriders are pretty freaking terrible at killing infantry and archers and whatnot. Although with good cycle charging, they can definitely, you know, do some work against like State Trooper equivalents. But Chadmar the Grim is going to be rolling up on the objective, so there he goes. And yeah, he's going to be rolling on through. So we got somebody in chat asking me about the game. How does this game mode work? Hey, Wrath. So this is welcome to the stream, firstly. And to answer your question, this is competitive Total War Warhammer 3. So how it works is you have 3 objectives that open neutral, and every unit has a different capture weight. And that gives one side the ability to take the objective from the other if they have more capture weight on an objective. And every objective you have, which is 3, gives you 1 victory ticket per second. So as it currently stands, the Slaanesh player, who has all 3 objectives under their control, is going to be getting 3 victory tickets per second. So that's going to be speeding him along to victory. And you can see what's happening right now is the swordsmen and the greatswords and the Empire infantry are getting on the objective. Each infantry unit has 5 capture weight. Characters like Volkmar, this hero, they have 3. Cavalry pieces have 4 capture weight. So in this case, the Empire is going to be taking objective 1. So while you're, you know, fighting with your opponent and wrestling over the objectives, a big variable also is doing damage to your opponent's army. So it's not all about the objectives. Sometimes players will let the other player have the objectives and just focus more on value trading and then try and push them off in the late game. There's a lot of ways to go about it, but yeah, it's great fun. It's very, very good. So up in the front, we do see a big cav engagement. It's going to be a lot of Hellstriders moving in against the Greatswords, but the Greatswords do return the favor, and they do get some Reiksguard Knights coming in to buffer them, and a Fate of Buna actually going down on one of the Hellstriders right there. State Troopers advancing up to fight on the point. The Giga Chad Flagellants getting the Grand Shield of Faith, and they got their clubs out, and certainly will take these Spearmen to Pound Town. Volkmar supporting the troops, making sure they don't get overwhelmed by the superior Slaanesh infantry there. And on the other side, it looks like the Empire has engaged with some Greatswords, and the Greatswords will uptrade into Chaos Warriors, although they cost, I think they're a little bit more expensive, but Slicing Shards is really nasty. That does some considerable damage, and it's going to be evening out the fight between these 2 units there. So good magic coming in here for old Slaanesh. I do like the screening the Huntsmen. The Huntsmen are kind of sitting back, getting really good pot shots. You know, whenever any of the mobility pieces come in, the Huntsmen immediately zero in on them and get some really good value fire. So that's a great play. And currently, as it stands, pretty decent points value lead for Slaanesh, but the value trading, I would say, is favoring Martinius. And what is that? That is a banishment from Volkmar. Oh, so I think he thought the Slaanesh Cav were going to try and get through that seam, so he used the banishment as like a screening tool, which is very, very interesting. In the meantime, Volkmar the Grim able to Giga Chat it, and with his Reiksguard Knights and his State Troopers of Hockland, he does overwhelm the Heretics of Slaanesh. Slaanesh now calling in more Chaos Warriors. Greatswords trading super well, and I'm really surprised we're not seeing more Fiends. Fiends are one of the better answers you have against the Greatsword here, as well as the Empire Heavy Cav. But I guess he's a little bit worried about all the Huntsmen on the field. So another Slicing Shard going to go down. The Empire does start to get the capture weight advantage on Objective 2. So they're going to get that one going there. And here comes the old Slicing Shards. So there they go. Nice bombardment right there. State Troopers and the Greatswords take a hell of a lot of damage. But, they keep going for Sigmar. In the meantime, Empire's still, folding up the forces of Slaanesh over on Objective 1. And what we've been seeing a lot of this game is these guys just going back and forth and back and forth. The Slaanesh player has invested, over 2,000 gold in these Hellstriders. And I would wager, the value, 45 value on this one. The other one here is going to be at 84 value. They just haven't been able to find a home. And now they're charging into an infantry position, which is going to be a freaking disaster for them. And the Empire is just kind of playing that slow grind. They're trying to get to a position where they could just win on 2 objectives and cackle that way. So we're going to see if that works out for them. But yeah, as it currently stands, Martini is definitely favored in this position. The Slaaneshi warriors are slowly just losing their grinds against the Greatswords, despite some of the magic. It is buying them some time for sure. Otherwise, they probably would have lost by now. But the Greatswords mixed in with the State Troopers are wearing down the Chaos Warriors. And you can see they're having a bit of a bad time. Volkmar anchoring this side too, which is really nice. He gives Benediction, so he gives a leadership buff to all nearby troopers. If he brought it, I don't think he did actually. But even still, he can give the Hammer of Sigmar and the Shield of Faith. So that's a pretty nice one. Yeah, archers have just been going all frickin' day, and the Empire actually did manage to flip the objective, so they got more capture weight there. Their Slicing Shard activated, but really on a Spearman unit, that's like 80 to 100 value, right? I'm muted? No, I'm not. How dare you, dude? Thinking I'm muted? Oh, come on, dog. You actually had me fooled there for a second. It happens, man. It happens. So fighting up at the point, Grand Shield of Faith activated. So the Grand Shield of Faith is going to be giving a big old ward save to these State Troopers. So those bad boys going to be fighting tooth and nail, but they got faith on their side. They have Volkmar the Grim shouting, I love it. He's like shouting battle prayers to the troopers fighting below. It's definitely one of the more Empire things. And that Fate of Una quite good. Banishment ripping through these heretics. XS is certainly not doing them any favors right now. On the backside, Knights of the Black Rose called in. And they do kind of get pinned down by spears, but also are able to fight some of the Hellstriders with some of the Huntsman support. So you can see we have both Huntsmen here. There's one right here, there's one right here, and they're basically just shooting right over like this and doing some considerable damage. And you can see the Knights of the Black Rose are able to get it done. Is the game sound muted? Let me check. No? Hang on a sec. Let me zoom in and check for you. There we go. Should be fixed. I have this damn hotkey I always press. But the game sound should be back now. So thank you so much for the heads up. I greatly appreciate that, bud. All right. So on the back point, Empire holding on. And Empire is in a position where they'll be able to win on just 2 objectives. It's still pretty early on in the game. We're only 7 minutes into the battle, and the Empire is winning on pretty much every front. 5.3 against 4.5. Value trading could be worse for Slaanesh, but Slaanesh is a faction that does not, believe it or not, Slaanesh is a faction that does not do well from behind. They don't like doing it from behind. Slaanesh likes to be in front of you and just kind of compounding their advantages. And in this case, they're certainly struggling a little bit. So Spearmen holding it down. Over here, complete crushing victory. We see the last of the heretics being taken to Pound Town by the Sigmarites. So the Knights of the Black Rose really able to cut through these heretics and looking super badass in doing so. Volkmar providing a nice presence as well, and a complete surround is going to be the end of these Chaos Warriors right here. And over towards Objective 2, we do see it influx a little bit. Slaanesh does get a lot of units here. We do see some of the Chaos Warriors arriving to the point, but the Knights of the Black Rose will be able to beat them and sustain combat most likely. Still going to take some time. But Slaanesh is going to have to find a way to grind back some value because there's just so many fights here that really aren't going great for them. And the problem is once Volkmar is able to fully secure Objective 1 and he can leave that, he's going to be able to roll over to the middle and just start, routing all this shit. Now, one thing that's really good for Slaanesh is the fact that Slaanesh has immunopsychology on like everything. Well, they do. It's just their roster. So Slaanesh units are immune to terror routes, which is just insanely good. And one of the reasons why the faction is so strong, you can't terror route them. Kislev is kind of in a similar boat. They can be terror routed eventually, but out of the gates not so much. But advancing up our more Empire Cav, the Reichsguard Knights coming in, Knights of the Black Rose coming, and we got Fred Durst blasting out of the speakers. He's rolling, dude. It's time to break some stuff tonight. So here comes old Volkmar the Grim. He's going to be rolling through the Greatsword units, and that's going to be the end of most of these heretics here. They're going to continue getting wrecked. Nice Searing Doom right there, but I just don't see any avenues for success here for Red Rocks. I think Martinius has got this one in the bag. He's looking pretty damn comfortable here. And on the backside, a couple rallying Slaanesh warriors. But yeah, Azazel has not been super impactful this game. He's just kind of been flying around and casting Slicing Shards. 1,800 value is pretty good. So I guess he's been impactful. But Azazel definitely, like, maybe he could have bullied Volkmar a little bit more when Volkmar was like just balls deep in his troops on the other side. Maybe he could have like tried to, you know, wear some HP off him and get some advantageous fights. I'm not sure. So moving on over here, we got Hellstriders coming in. A double Hellstrider is going to be the call-in for Slaanesh. But they're anti-large, and you know most of the Empire army that's being presented here is state troopers and infantry, and the cav that are on the field are super heavily armored, which means the Hellstriders are not going to kill them super quickly. So Trixie Hobbitses. On this side, swordsmen, flagellants hanging out, a couple horsemen trying to poke, but the Empire should be able to hold. Chad Company Militia are going to be on their way in as Volkmar continues to rampage in a big cav fight. Now this is where Azazel needs to make a difference. If Azazel could maybe bunker bust this position, get a big slicing charge behind them, maybe. Because overall, the Empire are probably going to win this fight. So Azazel does pop the Sweet Sorrow and the Tempter. And it's going to be moving in, doing some weird anime attacks. So there he goes. And yeah, he's a really good armor-piercing fighter. No Lash of Slaanesh, no Acquiescence, not too many supporting spells. Really just slicing shards. So yeah, Empire's just going to overwhelm the Slaanesh cav. I mean, they are very heavily armored. And we have Zentler's Reichsguard back here as well. And the Empire doesn't even need a third objective to win this game. They could just comfortably sit on these 2 points for the rest of the game and cackle, and it looks like there is going to be some witchcraft going down there. So Fate of Buna on the Chaos Warriors to break them off. And yeah, the Knightly Order is putting in some serious work over here, guys. Putting in some serious work. So there they go. So Slicing Shards activated. Gets a little bit of damage in there, but the Grundle's Defenders, I love the name. Grundle's Defenders. Grundle would be a great name for a dog, by the way. Like Grundle, like some funny name for just like a gnarly like bulldog type creature would be really, really fun. But yes, Empire going to roll back here, secure its other side objective. The swordsmen are holding pretty well, and it looks like that is going to be a stabilization on that objective. A cheeky attempt by Slaanesh to try and grab that, but the Free Company Militia are going to run over their pistols and get her done. And over on objective 3, it looks like the Knights are sort of faltering a little bit. Excuse me. Still faltering. Azazel was able to kind of turn the tide of the fight, plus there's some Hellscourge warriors over there, but the Empire is probably going to call in mass amounts of Free Company and State Troopers at this point, and if Slaanesh is just going to be spamming out Hellstriders, they're going to have zero answers against the mass infantry, right? Like zero answers. We haven't seen any Fiends, which is a really curious choice. Fiends of Slaanesh are incredibly good in this matchup. They're really, really nasty. They do good damage against cav and against infantry. Very vulnerable against some of the Empire shooting, but if you can use them out on the periphery fights and find like good opportunities and isolated cav units, they can just rip those bad boys apart, you know? Your Grundle's not something you should name something after. Oh, does it mean something else? That's funny. Yeah. All right. Knights of the Black Rose taking a break from camping Vlad's spawn to beat a Chaos Army. That's right. Yeah, that's right. So for the first time, the Empire is going to be passing Slaanesh in points here. Slaanesh is trying, but I think that Martinius knows he's not going to give Slaanesh any more value. Slaanesh has actually passed the Empire in value, but Empire does have healing on Volkmar, and there's a lot of elements of the Slaanesh army that probably have been disintegrating like Furies. And yeah, what the hell are Hellstriders going to do against this Empire army? Not a whole lot. They're honestly just going to get shot. Maybe he's going to find some freebies here, like use like a full surround on these guys and do some like weird pincers and, you know, ambushes. Because the Empire is really starting to, you know, get to the point of no return here. So we do see a rear charge coming in, but Chadmar summons the swordsman, and he does bait out the Grand Shield of Faith and the Grand Hammer, but, you know, the Empire doesn't need to go anywhere. They could just chill, and every time the Slaanesh units move in, you can see the Huntsmen and the various archer pieces just turning about face. Free Company Militia getting a big one. And the Floppy Hats could be in some trouble, but, you know, like I said, Hellstriders are not amazing at killing infantry, but, I mean, with that many of them, I mean, that's going to be enough to definitely kill a Free Company. That's like 4 units right there. So Swordsman on the way over, and we do see the old Huntsman there, the Grand Hammer, Grand Shield of Faith still activated. They're going to be putting a lot of work down on these guys. Free Company Militia, they have the most powerful thing in the game, which is Floppy Hats. So they got the Floppy Hats of Doom. Shield of Faith giving a fat ward save. Spearmen going to be coming in to protect the rear, and they'll be very good against these Hellstriders in combat. And it looks like there's also Death Magic going down, so Death Magic activated here on Azazel. And I think this is the last draw of Slaanesh. I think they're probably going to tap out after this. All their mobility just got killed in that fight. The Free Company, nothing more powerful than a giant erect codpiece and a floppy hat of doom. It's just the most glorious thing ever. So yeah, they hold right there, and Azazel is now getting worked on. Volkmar the Grim giving him a little bit of faith, you know, and back on the objective. Some heretics arriving, and it's going to be some Hellscourge warriors and some spears, but nothing that the swordsmen and a fresh unit of greatswords can do, right? Greatswords are so freaking cool. It's one of my biggest gripes with the tabletop game is how elite infantry are just trash. Like, I want to use my greatswords in tabletop so freaking badly, but they're just so terrible. Every time I use them, even in casual games, they either just get nuked off the table by magic or even just the shittiest, worst monster kills them. and they do like no damage back. It just feels so freaking bad. So on the other side, we do see Azazel actually get killed. His heart will go on here. Remember when he had the Titanic death in the old Itza battle? That was really funny. I think we got a clip of that somewhere. Does anybody have that old clip when Azazel like fell in the water and had a Titanic Leonardo DiCaprio death? That was like truly magical. Yeah, I don't know why Red Rocks is staying in the game though. This game's like 1,000,000% over. The Empire's just got so many good anchored positions. A full health Volkmar the Grim, and yeah, that's enough. Martinius is going to be making top 4. And victory for Hochland. This guy's swinging around his wiener weapon here. Getting it going. All right. GW says pay $150 for a centerpiece if you want to compete. Yeah, it's very true, actually. It's very true. Just mention Sigmar to Azazel and he'll self-destruct. Yeah, that makes sense. Really good build. I love the Empire build. It was awesome. And they definitely needed some Fiends. The Fiends of Slaanesh are S tier in this matchup because they would counter the Great Swords and the Heavy Cav. But they themselves would be countered by Archers, so it's a bit of a rock, paper, scissors, but I think you need Fiends. All right, GG, well played. So Turin semis. So I'm going to be in the semis now. Just got to figure out who my opponent is, and I will be right back. Gonna refill my old water here. All right, guys, here we are. Let's see what we're playing. Shout out to the unknown rear door gunner at the back of Volkmar's battle wagon. I love it. Thank you, man. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks for the $5, Matt. And where are we going now? Is it top 4 time? I think it is. Matt coming in with the steel chair. Empire vs. Chaos is definitely one of the better matchups there. All right, so we got Navigator again. So we got the the Chaos Dwarf guy we played earlier. So yeah, round 2. Let's see how he wants to play this. Yo. All right, so we got a lobby for the homie, and the maps are going to be what? And where are we? So that is going to be the semifinals. I feel like the kicker has been iced. I've been on ice for a minute. Frederick, thank you for becoming a channel member. And by the way, that is a great way to support the channel. Helps keep things nice and steady around here. So Frederick, thank you so much, and welcome to the Brotherhood of Green Names. I see a couple of you chads in chat there. Thank you, Frederick. Really appreciate it, man. Okay, so what were his factions again? He was for me Tzeentch, Chaos Dwarves, and Demons of Chaos. I think I'm gonna ban his Chaos Dwarves again because I feel confident with that. Let's see what he's probably gonna do the same thing. Yeah, let's see. Because I know this gentleman's good at Chaos Dwarves. That's like his main thing. So I got to take that away from him. If we're playing competitively, we got to do it, man. Okay, so he banned. They always ban my Empire, dude. It's hilarious. So now he's got Tzeentch and he's got Demons of Chaos again, right? I'm gonna go Nurgle actually. I'm gonna live on the wild side and go Nurgle. Okay, we got Nurgle versus Demons of Chaos. I don't know this matchup. But I'm actually very happy to play it because I need to practice it for our build guide that we're going to be working on, right? We got to figure it out. So Rifts at the World's Edge, Bloodgrove, or Road to Talpine? Okay, Rift at the World's Edge, Bloodgrove, or Road to Talpine? They fear my faith, it's true. I I gotta do a video of my Empire army. It's like, it looks so freaking cool. We just finished a bunch. Oh man. All right, so what are the picks? Who's banning here? Who's banning the maps? So Nurgle versus Demons of Chaos. This is gonna be fun. I don't know this one. Rift at the World's Edge, Bloodgrove, and Road to Talipime. I mean, they're all very similar. So I will ban Rifts at World's Edge, maybe? Yeah, we could do a little bit of that. That's fine. No, let's ban Road to Talipime. Banning Road. Country Roads. Pone's, your name is Blue though, Pone, but Pone's been a channel member for years. Yeah, absolute years. 5,000 viewers. Yeah, I mean, it could be, you know. It's the sleeping legion. YouTube just like sends people. I feel like I'm the Sandman of YouTube. YouTube just like sends people who are asleep to my channel just to lull them into the dream realm. All right, so we're banning Road, banning Rift. We're gonna play Bloodgrove. I actually think this map is just like pretty simple, like it's a style. Yeah. So Demons of Chaos versus Big Nurg. The couple elements here are tricky. We definitely got to watch out. A miniature painting stream. I'd be down for that. I haven't painted in a while. I love painting Empire State Troopers. That's like my favorite thing. Just painting greatswords and State Troopers is like, it's just my cathartic experience. Yeah. Okay. So where are we at? Against these bad boys. This is kind of a hard matchup, I think. Believe it or not. I think that they have all the things that Tzeentch has and more options. You know, so that makes me a little bit nervous here. Okay, so let's get you. We're going to slap you on the beast. We're going to slap you on the beast. Yeah, I mean, Changebringers are like the biggest cursed thing in this matchup, right? Like, how do we effectively deal with freaking Changebringers? That is the problem, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so let's do a little bit of this, a little bit of this. I like Navi. Navi's a super nice guy. If anybody were to send me to the pits tonight, I would like it to be them. Yes. Okay, so there's that. Plague Bearers are very, very vulnerable here, I think. I'm not a big enjoyer of those. Okay. Unleash the beast. The beast will be unleashed. It will. You just wait. Oh, God, I want to use a Toe Dragon so bad. Country Road, take me home to the place I belong. Yeah, West Bretonia. Yeah, that's so good. Man, if you guys haven't heard that, in the Mountain Blade Bannerlord Old Realms mod, the developers did a shout to the Country Roads. They did a Bretonian version, and it's so freaking good. I love it. Yeah, it's amazing. Okay, we'll get a couple of you guys. And is the Nurgle Demon Sorcerer any good? Yeah, he's not bad. He has like a free AoE heal and flying and a couple other things. So yeah, he's not bad. Dealing with that Air Force is a pain though. Yeah, those guys are going to be a menace. What about Chaos Knights in this matchup? No, you can't bring Tamarcon here. He's too vulnerable. Yeah, I don't think you can go Tammy. I mean, maybe you could wildcard it. Just slap an erect Tamarcon in there. Try and surprise your opponent. Plague Ogres, yeah, maybe. I think a couple of these guys, like anti-large Plague Ogres, what do they bring to the table? Anti-large Plague Ogres are good against, I mean, demons usually present a couple big targets via the Soul Grinders, but I mean, maybe he brings like he could do so many things. Homie could just bring a straight up Nurgle build against me, and that would be menacing for sure. Yeah, so I think we gotta watch out. Secret Tech is just a bunch of plain heralds on rotflies, no spells. Benjamin, dude, you trying to throw me to the dogs here? You know, I thought we'd known each other longer than that. Trying to just send me out to pasture, eh? Oh, see how it is. Okay, well, Pestigor's probably not amazing here, but they do have the Vanguard pressure, which is nice. And aside from that, I think we can cut you and get this and this. And of course, I'm friggin' 10 gold short. Feels bad. Is that the direction we go? Is that how we do it? Angels of Decay in this matchup don't feel very good. He's going to have like screamers and, you know, a fair amount of scary Air Force elements. He should be favored in the skies. Granted, you know, I have my own tricks. We're probably going to end up having to use face the foot style, which is not fun, but it might just be the nature of the beast. Rot Knights in this matchup. Let me think about what they're good against. Well, I mean, the Rot Knights can do okay against the Demonic Infantry, I suppose. Battletoads should, in theory, be good here. Yeah, Battletoads should, in theory, be good. Let's get a Nurgling to replace that unit. That should be fine. A little bit nervous about the build. A little bit nervous. Furuncle, dude, don't put that dirty Furuncle hex on us. No. I actually want to win this. You know, I want to have a chance here. What about like the chariot characters? I feel like the chariot characters could maybe be underrated. Like double Nurgle Exalted Hero on chariot. Oh, man. That's some real forbidden sauce right there. I mean, all that Slaanesh really, Demons of Chaos really do, at least at the highest level, is spam fiends. You know, it's the fiend spam. Okay, so let's cut you out, and then we're gonna go ahead and find a way. Yeah. That'll do, pig. That'll do. And then we'll get a couple chaff units in there. And yeah. Oh boy. Wish me luck. This is going to be dodgy. This is going to be dodgy as hell. I do not feel confident. I do not feel confident. I need some anti-infantry. What about Chaos Knights? Chaos Knights are kind of actually cool in this matchup potentially, right? Nah. They're expensive though. They are expensive. Okay, and then let's just get one more view, and I guess that's it. Let's see what the hell happens, man. These are big thinking right now. Yeah, we need the big think to win this, because this is a... I think if he knows what he's doing, I'm probably just screwed. But you got to learn, man. You know, for our Nurgle build guide, we got to have a build for this matchup. We love the sick and all that. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that, and the support. I didn't forget a caster. I didn't do that, so that's good. Yeah, Changebringers are a big problem, though. It could just be that I have to face the foot this shit. I have to wimp low this. Just let him kick me in the face until he runs out of ammo. You got to win it. It's 3-2 for Demons of Chaos on Total Tavern. Yeah, I think if you played another 50 games, it'd probably be like, I don't know, 40-10 or something at the highest level. Chaos Knights are cool. I think they're actually better than Rot Knights here. Because a lot of what they present to you in this matchup is... freaking... Let's get that brain thinking. Is Tzeentch Infantry. So Chaos Knights are actually pretty good against those. So, oh shit, I can like literally Vanguard on that point? Oh, hell yeah, let's sign me the hell up for that. Alright guys, so I got some decent quality infantry. There they go. So we're gonna march you guys out to the middle. Get you over there to go support this. I have a Nurgle Sorcerer, got some Horsemen, and then I have the Noxbringer. So Noxbringer is there to counter the... I want to see if Noxbringer can actually knock the ammunition off the Changebringers. Maybe it's an idea. You're out of ammo, thus making me the winner. Yeah, you guys love it. Well, here we go. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Absolute chat of a player. I'm a big Navi fan. He is the only other Chorf main out there. There's a couple of us. All right, so, oh shit, he actually went Nurgle Infantry with Tzeentch shooting. That's actually good for us. Not that we're gonna just like win it, but that's way more manageable. That's way more manageable. All right, so let's get you up here. Noxbringer is gonna be very nice. And I just brought a Nurgle caster with spell spam to trigger the lore passive, basically. All right, so Noxbringer needs to hustle over there, and we're gonna get you guys here. I don't know how good this fight goes for us. You know, I'm not sure, but we need to start bombarding the, yeah, some of the range units here. All right, let's get some Forsaken coming up. Let's get those guys around the outside here. Do a little bit of poke there. And, yeah, we can just pull back for now and just kind of poke a little bit. We're not in, like, a huge rush. you know, we managed to get the outside here, so we're going to go ahead and set up shop. Retreat with you guys. And we should get another salvo here in a second. So what did he bring? Grand Vomitus, the Prince of Bubos? Okay. Nice. So ammunition is draining off those Sour Guts, which is money, and we do have some Forsaken coming out, so that's also good. And let's just continue focusing the Sour Guts down. We can let them camp on this objective for a minute. We can actually get some throwing weapons there, which should be nice. Forsaken are on the way, and why? Whoa, why was he charging like that? You guys see that shit? What the hell? What the hell planet are you on? All right, I'm actually legit thinking Chaos Knights early might be good. Yeah, we'll have to see. Okay, so we do get a point-blank shot there. We break through the shields, which is good, and that's ammunition we don't have to deal with, you know? He's thinking about coming for me, but that's A-okay. So let's get another one of these guys, another Forsaken. And he's actually horribly out of position with his infantry here. So I'm gonna just push up right now. It makes sense. Those are Angels of Decay? Okay. So now we need to call out Furies, basically. Angels of Decay will be sort of annoying, but honestly not that bad. Because, yeah, they're not good against infantry, really. Yeah, so we just need to get ready to spam out some Furies. Okay, dodge that if we can. And now let's just form up the ranks, do a little bit of this. And you guys go around the outside of the formation here. And we can get the Marauders into the Plague Bearers and do this. All right, so now we're going to get some Furies coming out, and they're going to chase you down. Get you around the outside, and these Horsemen are doing God knows what. Just clearly some Bronzodia play on my part. And we can do a little bit of debuffing on these guys now. Yeah, let's get you guys back. Noxbringer needs to keep shooting, so we're going to keep it up. Those are actually Exalted Pinks. So we're going to attack here, get you guys around the outside. And yeah, hopefully we can win it. So we're going to do Curse of the Leper on you guys. Get some sweet damage reflection. And around the outside here, let's get the Forsaken on you. Get you under here. And yeah, hopefully Curse of the Leper gets it done. You know, that would be very good. All right, so you go here. You go here on these guys. We're actually doing quite a bit of damage. Let's get another Fury coming out. Tying down and killing the Angels of Decay is going to be super worth. Yeah, it's going to be super worth it. Okay. So getting into the secondary. Let's get you guys over there. And I do have Streams of Corruption, other, you know, goodies that we can do there. Let's do a little bit of this. Noxbringer has been able to get some huge value. We're going to change these Exalted Pinks and chase those guys. In the meantime, you know, are they really doing that much against us? I don't know. Let's get into the back of this unit here, actually, and just see if we can start melting some of these pieces. And we can just continue bombarding from downtown. Keep those Forsaken chasing. Keep those guys chasing. Forsaken able to get through those battle lines, so we're going to get them onto the Sour Guts now. And yeah, I don't know if it was worth playing it like that. Maybe it was. But yeah, the Angels of Decay, I think, are actually a mistake for my opponent. So that's quite good. All right. So you guys keep chasing. We got these Furies up. Let's get them on the Sour Guts. We can attack there, tie those bad boys down, and yeah, Forsaken are still being disruptive. You know, they're chasing the hell out of those guys. They're chasing the hell out of them. All right, so in you go. Let's trap up the Sour Guts. I'm thinking of calling out another Forsaken. I think that's the play, and we can actually go and threaten that side point a little bit, which is nice. Value trading is pretty even right now, which is nice for us, and we can do Curse of the Leper if we want to. Yeah, I don't know how we want to play this. We do get another bombard right there. I mean, ammunition on all those demons is looking a little bit worse for wear. Let's get another Stream of Corruption coming, and these warriors need to get ready to park on the objective here. Okay. So we're gonna park on this outside point. We're gonna try and grab some of these guys, and I'm thinking Chaos Knights. Yeah, I'm thinking Chaos Knights. So we'll keep pressuring those Angels of Decay. And because I know what they want. They want that frickin' Noxbringer. So we're just going to kind of run back a little bit and try and lure them into the Shadow Realm here. All right, so we do manage to get some capture pressure on here, which is fun. And we're going to get you guys coming over there too. Here comes the Furies. So we need to be ready to use Curse of the Leper to support those guys. And yeah, you guys run, and you guys go right there. And we'll see if we can catch them. We're going to try. So we're going to go ahead and curse you guys. And then we're going to go ahead and put the Miasma Pestilence on them too. As long as we're just keeping him busy, you know, that's good. Yeah, but he does have the objective advantage, which feels bad. So let's get you guys right here. And these are, what, Corn Forsaken? Yeah, okay. No problemo. Curse of the Leper, let's do that. For the damage reflection, you guys keep grinding. The Plague Bearers are getting worn down, but is it enough is the question. Damage reflection helps a little bit. So you guys come across. Let's get some of these horsemen to kind of weasel around this way. And is it time for a Chaos Knight? Yeah, we still have those Angels. We've sacrificed quite a bit against them, but I mean, I think the return isn't terrible, but calling in Chaos Knights is going to be a little bit dangerous while they're still active, you know? Yeah, that's going to be tricky. All right, let's chase those guys down, and what do we got? We got the Noxbringer in the back, so we're going to run it all the way back to the trees here, and you guys can lurk around the back of the armies. Those are Plague Bearers, so let's get a rear charge here, and let's get a rear charge on you guys, and we can go ahead and debuff their stats. All right, so we are lurking in the trees. We can just pull them a little bit further back here. We do manage to get us around and crumble that unit, which is money. Fiends of Slaanesh are now going to be a problem. That's suddenly an issue for us. You know, suddenly a bit of an issue. I could go double Fury here. Let's call it 2 Furies. I think we have to contest this, guys. But thankfully, we do start to get the momentum here. So that's really good. We are going to get the capture. Okay. So double Furies are on the way. Let's get you back. And the horsemen do get broken and routed, which is very unfortunate. My ground-based army is looking really raggedy. I think we're unfortunately losing this. Yeah, we could be, though. I don't know. Hard to say. So let's get you guys on this. Looks like we're going to win the Air Force duel finally. So we're gonna get our prize here. So we're gonna put a double hex right there, and we're gonna need some like Plague Ogres or some shit. Yeah, we're gonna need a little something something. Okay, so we do take down the Angels of Decay, but now we just don't have much on the ground. You know, that's the problem. I mean, I have a couple like Raggedy Forsaken and whatnot. It says the value trading is even-ish, but I don't feel that. I just got hit by some random-ass magic missile, so wherever the hell that came from. Let's have you guys go back here and charge these Plague Bearers. What would be good against this army here, you know? Let's get you guys over there to contest that point a little bit, and I think we need a Plague Ogre, guys, honestly. There's a lot of like big mass here that is going to be tough. And wow, how are my Furies losing that fight? They should definitely have won that. There was a 2v1 there. All right, so up you go. Let's get you guys back onto the point. A couple Nurglings are still duking it out over here. We're gonna see if we can get them here. Get those Plague Ogres running over there. Never say die, you know. We have healing. We have a lot of healing, so there is that. All right, let's get on those Plague Bearers. Hopefully their army is just going to be running a little bit ragged here. We'll find out. I think a Chaos Knight call out soon would not be a bad idea, actually. Okay, so Plague Ogres versus the Fiends. That is going to be the duel of duels here. Looks like they're going to run away, which is fine. And on the other side, how are we looking? Yeah, Noxbringer and company might be able to threaten that side a little bit. Maybe we can pull some advantages here, you know? That would be very nice. So we managed to hold on to that objective. Noxbringer is pretty much full health. Looks like the Demon Prince is going to attack it, which, you know, we can actually fight back there. That's probably fine. Okay, so Plague Ogres and company are doing it. Do we want to call out Forsaken? I think so. I think we just need some dudes to make sure we don't lose this point. We are down on points pretty heavily here. And Noxbringer is fighting the Greater Demon. Or not the Greater Demon, but the Demon. A couple Nurglings duking it out. And are the anti-large boys going to get it done? I don't know. So let's do Curse of the Leper onto the Plague Ogres. Try and give them that sauce. And that should be going down. Great. So now they have the sauce. But I don't have a lot of infantry support. So we might need to try and pull the Plague Ogres back. Noxbringer is having a duel of fate over here, and hopefully it just wins. That would be very nice. Plague Ogres retreating. We gotta get the reinforcements in there. I don't know what the hell's happening with that, but hopefully you guys can fight here. And you guys get in there, and let's get the Plague Ogres turned around and see if we can win this fight, man. It's going to be hard. Value trading, we're falling behind pretty heavily now. I think our run in the tournament's over. We didn't bring up a good build. It was not good. Those guys are running. The Corn Fury seemed to do very well against us. I actually was surprised to see that. Noxbringer, how you doing, buddy? You having a good time versus that Demon Prince? Yeah, it's as good as it's going to get. All right, let's do this. Miasma Pestilence, trigger the healing here. Hopefully Plague Ogres will return, and you keep grinding here. Noxbringer, let's run him to the edge of the map, you know, just kind of like debuff him and then scurry away here, see what happens. And I think we're going to need another, another Fury here we need to win this Air Force duel, you know. We need to win that. All right, Plague Ogres need you guys to come back too, and they have. A lot of Zinchian shooting coming in. And let's get a Stream of Corruption right down the pipe there. Get you guys over there. Just keep running them around the map there. Yeah, the Protoss barriers, it's all about draining ammo, though. I think Noxbringer did fine. It wasn't the weak link of the build. I just think I didn't... Our build was like, we had like random Chaos Warriors and shit. They didn't feel like super good, you know? I'm trying to think about what they even brought to the table there. Do we win that Air Force grind? Yes, sort of. Is there anything else we can do? I mean, Chaos Knights will be average against a lot of these things. Zinchi and shooting is an issue. Maybe like more of a hero squad. I think like a Nurgle hero squad could be the way to do it. We also invested a shit ton in trying to kill the Angels of Decay and didn't have a lot of success with it. That was something else I noticed here. We'll try a Chaos Knight here in the 4th quarter. This game's over, but I still just want to see how it does. Yeah, so we're gonna keep running you through the trees. You keep fighting here. Chaos Knight's gonna be what, 1400? All right, could be worse. Pestigores would not be good, really. They lose the Plague Bearers pretty decisively, so. It's so hard to account for the Demons of Chaos, like what they're gonna do. Like I thought he might go like full Zinch, you know? Like Chaos Knights would maybe be good in theory, but they're also really bad against Seekers, and not Seekers, Fiends. Sorry. So that's partially what I was worried about there. All right, let's land you on the ground. Move you guys in. Let that Lord keep fighting for a second. I just want to see how the Chaos Knight does. So we're gonna fight for a second. I know the game's over, but yeah, we'll see. All right, so you guys fight right there. Oh yeah, we've been behind. This build was not good. It's good we got out of our system though. We learned. Yes. Let's go see how you do against Plague Bearer. That's gonna be nice. And this character just needs to scurry away. Yeah, like a mass like Chaos Knight mobility style could be really interesting actually. Could be kind of cool. In theory, they should do well. GG, well played to him. GG, well played. Good luck in finals. Okay. So he'll report that. That build was trash. It was just bad. It just did not do good. Noxbringer held to like freaking 1,000 value. Freaking terrible, dude. Terrible. And the Warriors were mediocre too. I don't know why we didn't just go Plague Bearer. I guess we were worried about Zinch Demons. Yeah. I don't know how we change that up. Let's go to the drawing board. I guess we'll save that for the stream when we do our Nurgle build guide. So Turin finals. Okay, so host game is a spectator. Let's go ahead and get the player we just played against. Well played to them. And grand finals time. Yeah, the Warriors didn't do super good. I don't get how his army... Yeah, I thought I would outgrind him with the Nurgle lore passive spam. But the Plague Bearers are just so much better than the Chaos Warrior at fighting, and they're cheaper too. So that was not good. Let's see who's in the finals here. Other side's still going on. We got Martinius versus Maximilianer. Top 4 single Elim, yeah, for sure. I should have just gone Chaos Dwarves, really. It was stupid, you know? We won that matchup earlier versus Chaos Demons, and then I switched it up. He just did the exact same thing, and we switched. We lost the game of chicken. You know, I had the Chaos Dwarfs to play, and I just picked Nurgle into Demons, which seems like a wretched matchup. Ah, yeah. So that was our mistake. We should have just gone Chaos Dwarves. I mean, we had the system down in Chaos Dwarves pretty well, right? We had the Kadai Fireborn spam and everything. You cursed me by mentioning Furuncle, that's right. Okay, so how are we looking here? Yeah, let's hope so, 007. Let's hope you feel better and don't catch what I caught. So in the grand finals, it'll be Navigator versus Martinius or Maximilianer. Both the players we didn't play Martinius earlier actually. We played Max, we beat his vampire counts. But yeah, we'll see what the other one is. I don't think he was lore spamming with his Lord. I actually don't know. I think he was casting bigger spells. The Noxbringer was really bad though, man. That was like a friggin' disaster. I thought that thing would be good against his Zinch shooting demons. I mean, I guess it did drain a lot of ammunition off the Zinch demons, which is really nice. I think like a full court press would be better maybe. You know? Yeah, I think a full court press maybe would be the way. Like mass Plague Bearer, mass Marauder, triple cap objectives, just stuff them back, you know. I also got a little aggressive diving, and it's stupid to do that because they have fiends. They can call fiends out and just rip apart your overextended units. So we did sacrifice a lot of units into the overextension. And I probably should have just straight up ignored the Angels of Decay. Like, that was another stupid element of my play. I spent so much trying to kill the Angels of Decay, and they just, like, they didn't even do anything, but they got me to sacrifice 1,800 gold worth of Furies, if not more. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing what we did wrong, now that we're thinking about it, the big think here. Okay, so who's winning on this side? Yeah, they're still going, man. Maximilianaire and Martin, they're having at it. Okay, so we'll just need to wait what the map is. Foot Tammy is large. He is, yeah. So Foot Tamarcon would not be a good idea there. Tamarcon in general, against shooting factions can be risky. He's good against like mediocre shooting factions, like other Chaos factions. But when you start getting into like Tzeentch and like Empire and Dwarf Kislev, he becomes a big liability. Yeah. What do you think CA's next game is going to be? 40k. Yeah. I think it's going to be 40k. What do you think it's going to be? Total War 40k or something else? For sure 40k. 40k is just too popular right now, right? There's too many variables. 40k is killing it, it's selling well. There's a TV show coming for 40k. We just had a secret level from Amazon. There's just too much synergy, I guess is the apt way of describing that. There's too much. The rot flies. Oh my god, no. Rot flies would not be good. Yeah. Not today. But it'll be 40k, I think. Yeah, that would be my guess. I think if it'll either be a 40k or maybe, I mean, okay, the next like sci-fi fantasy game I think will be 40,000. But I do think that we might get a Medieval 3 or something like that. You know, the history fans have been baying for blood for years. They've gotten mostly scraps. Well, not even scraps. They've gotten full-on games, but the games just aren't like great, right? Like Pharaoh and these like weird saga-style games that just feel kind of incomplete. For me, at least. Medieval 3 would be sweet, though. I would not be opposed to that. I'd be really curious to see. For me, I obviously have selfish intentions. I want a game that has a good multiplayer system, you know? Whichever game has the best multiplayer, like, sign me up. Okay, so we got Max, the guy I played earlier. So, Max, a millionaire. Okay, so that's going to be the finals, and we have these two players here. So let me know the map. Let me know map when you got it. You play Max. All right, so Navigator versus Max here, guys. This is for all the marbles. I would probably ban his vampire counts, honestly. Although Wood Elves warrant to ban pretty much nonstop. At the highest level, Wood Elves are very, very good. You think they're going to give up on historical after 6 years of flops? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I definitely think there's a lot more money to be had for Total War and Creative Assembly and 40k. Because, yeah, I mean, it's so mainstream. Like, if they make a big history game, like a Three Kingdoms or something, which was, apparently, I didn't play it much, but I heard good things. Like, 40k is just going to pull in such a bigger audience. And it will also, 40k or, like, even something like Star Wars, right? Would pull in people who haven't played Total War before, you know? Whereas like a lot of the old crusty, you know, history enjoyers are probably going to play, you know, anyways. So if they want to pull in a new audience, that would be my direction. Yeah. Did you feel like the factions in Age of Sigmar were kind of one-dimensional compared to Old World? I feel like the universe just kind of is lacking in Age of Sigmar. Yeah. And I also prefer bigger armies and like, you know, rank and file. I think that's more my style. So yeah, I think, I mean, Age of Sigmar does have some really cool minis. They have some very cool minis. I've been tempted to get into it several times, but I already have I have 4 Old World armies. I have 2 40k armies. I also have a Lord of the Rings army. Like, I'm like, I don't know if I want to do another game system. You know, honestly, so Turin, Old World versus Age of Sigmar, which is a better tabletop game? So yeah, right now I would say that flavor-wise, flavor-wise, I think Old World is a much better game. But in terms of the rules, Old World's rules are not rules, but balance is really shit right now. So I mean, I don't play Age of Sigmar, but I see people having more fun at Age of Sigmar than dealing with like oppressive Chaos Dragons and shit. So I don't know. They really need to do a bounce pass for Old World. It's been almost 2 years, dude. Come on. Like, come on, dog. How hard can it be? With all the crazy mech and tech in 40K, if you were CA, how would you implement that into a new Total War game? That's a super broad question. Yeah, you're gonna need to have a competitive game mode for 40K. You can't have land battle like be the only thing you have. Cause like, dude, who wants to chase around airships? Like, there's gonna be like Thunderhawks and web spinner. There's gonna be all sorts of flying shit in 40K. Like the Tau mechs, like those things fly, dude. And yeah, you need to have objectives. You like 40K is a game that requires objectives. It can't just be some like if they launched 40K without a competitive game mode, I'd be so sad. I don't think it'll happen. The Age of Sigmar mini sculpts are nice though. I do like the lore. Yeah, Warhammer Fantasy lore I think is way better than Age of Sigmar lore. But Age of Sigmar's gameplay, like I've heard people are enjoying it these days, and honestly, I'm pretty disappointed with the gameplay of Old World in terms of balance. It's rough. I played in a bunch of tournaments and grinded, and it becomes very clear that there's like one way to win consistently. Outside of playing Bretonia, other lists just have to cheese with monsters, which is so lame. Yeah. Would you be interested in a community-backed balanced rule set? Probably more of the official rules, yeah. Yeah. But yes, I do think that... okay, Vampire counts versus Demons of Chaos. We'll do Glade of the Everqueen. Alright, so it's going to be Doc versus Vampire counts. Now, I think... at the pinnacle of play, this matchup might be favored for Demons of Chaos because they can do pretty much everything Nurgle did. He can go Great Unclean One if he wants to. He can go Plague Bearers, Mortis Engine, or you can go Tzeentch. You can do Changebringers. There's a lot of nastiness. Maximilianaire is just going to be probably using Storm of the Night and trying to control the skies using the Von Karstein Lord would be my guess. Yeah, that would be my guess. Cover is really important in 40K tabletop, yeah. I think you could do cover pretty well. Not cover per se, but like line of sight blocking. I think that if they want to have a good 40K game, they need to have a lot of like urban combat and a lot of city fighting. There should be some open field maps, but that is how you balance 40K, right? Like faction like the Tau who could theoretically shoot across the entire board. If you make them fight in a city, they have to move their units and shoot and do that sort of thing. I also really hope they have like city and city fighting in 40K. I hope that they have breaching. It'd be really cool if like infantry squads could break through the walls of buildings and move, whereas like big clunky tanks and things like that can't do that. I think that would be freaking badass. It's a lot to handle, man. I mean, this is doing 40K justice is going to be extremely brutal, but yeah. Yeah, I think this is Doc favored. If Navi knows what he's doing with, I mean, he clearly beat me on Nurgle with Doc. But like, does he know this matchup? He probably knew what to do against Nurgle, but does he know what to do against Vampire Counts? That's the question. Clearly he's very good though. Yeah, I'm excited though. I wonder how Eldar would play in it. Eldar would basically just be like elves. They would just be like playing Wood Elves, like fast, good shooting, squishy, you know? Have you seen the new Renegade Legacy pack for the Old World? No, I haven't yet. I'll take a look though. Yeah, I saw that Squarebase did that. Demons of Chaos are not super popular. Yeah, they're very good though. They actually the last Domination faction war, Demons of Chaos won it. Yeah, Chaos Demons have about 200 games played, so definitely on the lower end of the spectrum in terms of popularity. Is that actually the least popular faction? So Demons, yeah, they have under 200 games played. Who else has under 200 games? Even Grand Cathay is more popular, which is crazy because Cathay kind of sucks. Yeah, Demons of Chaos might actually be the least popular faction, according to the data. Not too many games played. Vampire Counts even have more. Vampire Counts are sitting at almost 300 games. 6,000 viewers is crazy. I know. I don't know what's going on, dude. Yeah, I think the sleepers are here. The sleepers have awoken. Speaking of, there's a Dune, what's it called, game coming out? Dune Awakening. It's like a Dune MMO game. Kind of like Rust with like city building and that type of thing. I'm actually interested. I think when it comes out, we'll do some streams, and if you guys want to join, we could make like a little team or something. I don't know how that's gonna work, but yeah, it's a 50% win rate for Doc versus Vampire counts. All right, yeah, I don't hate this. You know, Nurgle wall, Nurgle infantry are pretty cost effective here. They honestly even beat Plague Bears probably, or Cryptors. And we have a Lord of Chicken, so he's just going to be doing a final transmutation. And Maximilian's going to be coming in and doing the same thing he did before. Storm of the Night, double corpse cart, all that goodness here. Hey, Ajazal, hope you're doing well. What are the best mods for Bannerlord? I've only played Old Realms. That's the only one I can reference to you, brother. 49 months. Dude, that's years, man. Years. How do we fix High Elves? High Elves are not bad, actually, Saif. Yeah, I said your name right. Okay. The High Elves are pretty decent. I think as far as the Elf factions go, they're totally... I think they're better than Dark Elves, honestly. I like High Elves a lot. I think they're not bad. They're not bad. Okay. Bretonia. Oh, Bretonia's less popular. Did I miss Bretonia? Bretonia's so unpopular that I didn't even include them on the list. They've been forsaken for the last time. Why have you forsaken me? That song's pretty good. System of a Down was a band that back in high school when they were like first coming out, I didn't really get into them that much, but as an adult going back and listening to some of their mainstream songs, I'm like, man, got some good stuff. Yeah, I don't think High Elves are really that bad, honestly, Saif. I think they're just not super popular, but I think High Elves have some good matchups in the meta, for sure. All right, guys. So taking a look at the builds of the Demons of Chaos, it's going to be Navi. Navi's going to be rocking Plague Bears into the sunset. With a couple of Chaos Furies of Khorne. He really, really likes these things. He really likes these things. And they were able to rip up my freaking Furies pretty good. I don't know who wins in a straight fight between a Nurgle Fury and a Khorne one, but it seems like the Khorne ones are maybe favored a little bit. So, they definitely will smash Fellbats and trade very well in the Vargheists, so I like that. And an Exalted Lord of Chicken, Final Transmutation, and Searing Doom is going to be the pick there. For the Vampire counts, Crypt Ghoul Vanguard to get the capture weight up on the objectives quickly. White Kings, or at least one White King with Scab Strafe. The Melkoth's Von Karstein combo is interesting. The idea is you use Melkoth's and Storm of the Night to lock down the Changebringers and keep them from doing too much. So really not terrible. Yeah, we'll have to see, man. Well, thank you all for joining. It's been fun. And now the Legions of the Night are going to be advancing up to do glorious battle against the Demons of Chaos. Is it just me, or do these skeletons walk like the Jason and the Argonaut skeletons? You guys remember that old movie where like the skeletons are like claymation basically? Yeah, they kind of march like that, which is pretty funny. All right, so Vampire's going to get their clutches on the objective early. Yeah, I think the Greater Lord of Chicken isn't bad. He can definitely fight the Zombie Lord. As a matter of fact, he actually has more HP than the Von Karstein Lord, which is pretty crazy. Granted, the Von Karstein Lord does have access to healing. The Air Force fight here wouldn't be good. I think if Navi takes this, it's going to be a losing situation because of the Storm of the Night. Although, if you have enough for an overcasted Final Transmutation to try and punish there, maybe. So we immediately see some of the Chaos Furies of Khorne getting wrecked by the Storm of the Night, and the other Fury's going to move in and attack, and a third one as well. So Navi needs to get some sort of a counter punish here. One of the Fellbats is fleeing the scene. These guys are taking some damage, but are still in okay shape, and it looks like he might be able to get away. He's wavering, and if he can bait out 2 or 3 Storms of the Night, you know, wouldn't necessarily be terrible. And it looks like he is going to get away with 1 leadership on these guys. So that's pretty fat. So where's the chicken going to go? Plague Bears are moving up in droves. And now we have the Chaos Furies of Khorne battling it out versus Fellbats. And it looks like they're going to come back in. A Final Transmutation would be very good right here, actually. I think casting it on top of the Von Karstein Lord, hitting that entire blob would be super, super good. We do also have the Hellforged Host waiting in the trees. And the Chaos Furies of Khorne actually getting a favorable fight and beating the Fellbats, which makes sense. With no Storm of the Night, that's pretty massive. Maximillionaire's Vampire does also take some damage, is able to get away. Fellbats are crumbling now, and the Chaos Furies are cackling all the way to the bank. I think if this grinding continues, the Furies will probably come out ahead, and the Lord of Change is just currently saving up for a Final Transmutation. That's clearly what he's doing, so that will come out. Plague Bearers are waddling towards the objectives, and now we got the Changebringers coming, so Storm of the Night is going to be here, and we are going to see an overcasted Final Transmutation. So that's going down. It's going to nail the Von Karstein Lord, and now it's change-bringing time. So there they go, they're cooking. And that does hit a lot of the Vampiric army, and the Von Karstein Lord does get smashed up. And wow, look at that, holy shit. This freaking vampire got KO'd by this Lord of Chicken. Oh my god, look at that friggin' thing. Jesus. Okay, that was a disaster for the vampire counts. Because now you're going to get some scary infantry coming out of the woods. The Hellforged Host, hopefully he doesn't forget those. I mean, he's forgetting an extremely important infantry unit. And the Air Force, oh, that's right. Yeah, the Cornate Furies have spell resist. That's something that I didn't think about, because that's very relevant against the Von Karstein Lord. We do see the Flamethrowers going down after the Cryptors here, while the Plague Bearers continue grinding, and the Hellforged Host is now going to move out of the trees. Yeah, so Changebringers are definitely going to be running rampant here. I think chasing down the Von Karstein Lord, screening him out would be good, and it looks like the Vampires are going to be going for a back objective cap. So they're going to be sending everything towards the back objective here and trying to get that. So, yeah, it's a desperation tactic. We'll see if it pays off. Plague Bearers are winning their fights slowly but surely, and the Hellforged Host should dominate most of the fights that it gets into. It's a very scary unit. And in the meantime, we do see some Fellbats being called in, but the Furies are just going to dunk on that thing. Storm of the Night activated. Exalted Lord of Chicken needs to get over here ASAP and try and help out. That's going to do some big damage against the Changebringers. And honestly, if those Changebringers got picked off, that would be an avenue for a comeback for the Vampire counts for sure. Anything reinforcing the back point, we're not seeing it. So yeah, throwing this back point would be a big mistake here for sure. I think pulling the Changebringers back and using them to cook some of those advancing units, that was a weird click there, would be very, very good. But are the Changebringers going to get away? 12 of 12 models. Furies are able to kill the Fellbats, and the Exalted Lord of Chicken is chasing down the Von Karstein Lord. On this point, the Hellforged Host is about to just absolutely plow these guys. They are one of the killiest infantry units in the game. They also do fire damage, so if they end up fighting Cryptors, they get a big damage buff against them of 20%. So very, very good stuff here from the Hellforged Host. And yeah, they're going to continue bumping and grinding and doing it. Do Changebringers need a nerf? I don't think so. I think they're fine. They're very expensive in Super Glass Cannon. They're polarizing in some matchups, but that's Total War. Total War has a lot of that. You know, you just gotta roll with it. Now their shot there gets a lot of HP damage on the Von Karstein Lord, and now the Changebringers are going to be hunted by 2 Fellbats, and the Furies of Khorne are on their way back in to try and salvage that. And I would wager that another Final Transmutation's coming. There it is. Popped on the Von Karstein Lord. That's going to do some big damage. But man, look at the back objective. Those Plague Bearers are just getting swamped on. And Vampires might be able to win on points. We will have to see. If the Von Karstein Lord ends up dying, though, to this Lord of Chicken, that's going to be pretty disastrous. And Navi is doing a really good job microing these things, these Changebringers, running back and forth. And, yeah, being quite menacing with those. In the back, we do have a Skull Cannon coming in. So Skull Cannon will provide some decent poking value. And the Demons are holding this objective quite well. Hellforged Toast has already claimed 144 skulls for Khorne. That is a hell of a lot of skulls. And how are we looking here? Currently, they're sitting at 370 value, but mainly zombies and trash units. But yeah, very strong. Changebringer's scooting and shooting. He's kind of using a little bit of StarCraft micro with these things and moving across, going after the old Von Chadstein Lord and getting that sweet poke and grind there. And now it looks like there's going to be a Tzeentch Army ability coming in. Plague Bearers are still fighting. These guys literally brought the 2 most similar banners they could. It's like almost identical. But yeah, Tzeentch Army ability is a pretty lucky grab right there. Does end up getting a big amount of AoE damage. And the Chicken is just going to hunt down the Von Karstein Lord. He's trying his best. Demons are now going to make their way over towards Objective 1. Try and get that. Black Knights called in. Black Knights will be okay against the various chat pieces. And yeah, we'll see. I do think that this is the Demons of Chaos game to lose. Granted, I still think Vampires could maybe cheese something out on the objectives. We'll have to see. Exalted Lord of Change, hot in pursuit there, while the Changebringers continue to run rampant. If there was a second Changebringer, sir, a second Changebringer's here, yeah, that would be a disaster. So Fury's still protecting very, very well. Plague Bearers on the back objective are losing out. Yeah, these guys trolled pretty hard with the banners. You know, they're trolling pretty good. But Plague Bear's finally going to crumble, but not before they get 100 kills and only 200 value, though. Wow, that was not a good trade for them. So where are the demons, the scary boys? The Hellforged Host. Yeah, they're going to get in and butter up those guys. Storm of the Night activated in the back. And look at this. He's super low. He's got 900 frickin' HP, and he's just going for it. He's going full tilt right now, which isn't a bad idea. If you get lucky and get a lot of HP off this Chicken, maybe. The Chicken does make contact, though. Critical Binding, he's at -11. If that guy starts crumbling, it's going to be a problem. And Critical Binding, the Chicken has really good stats. Exalted Lords of Change are actually quite good fighters. But he's going to get trapped maybe by all these guys. Is he going to get away? Looks like he does. And the Vampire Lord also manages to squeak away. So Changebringer's cackling back here. And the Hellforged Host is just going to obliterate these cav. These frickin' Black Knights will get a nice little charge. But Hellforged Hosts are so mean. They have such high weapon strength and such good armor piercing. They're going to be able to still kill a cav unit 100%. So Chicken is on his way back in, and we do see the Changebringers roasting into the Black Knights. On the back objective, are the demons going to even try and play this? It looks like they're just kind of yielding the back objective. As a matter of fact, a little blunderous micro here by Na'Vi. He has a Skull Cannon battling friggin' Crypt Horrors, which should not be happening. He needs to go over there and defend that. The Fiends of Slaanesh should be really good against all these units back here. I'm surprised we're not seeing those in action. But where's the Vampire Lord? He is now in his natural habitat, which is the tree line. The Corn Furies chasing down the Fellbats. Fiend's going to be maneuvering over here. And, oh, look at the long shot from the frickin' Skull Cannon. 1400 HP. Demonic Disintegration, pretty punishing. We're going to see if he can stabilize it, though. If he gets it stabilized, that's going to be pretty massive. The Changebringers are coming for that bread, guys. They are coming for that bread. We see 1600 HP here for Maximilianaire being hunted down by the dreaded Exalted Lord of Change. And, yeah, Demons of Chaos showing that they're a menace. They're a menace of a faction, man. They can do a lot of stuff the other Chaos factions can, and a little bit more. So that's scary. Home objective owned by the Demons of Chaos. Objective 3 is contested right now. Plague Bearers battling it out, but they should win that. Plague Bearers will beat Crypt Horrors, and Fiends will be able to beat the pretty much both these units as well. So I think that the Demons of Chaos are going to end up losing that fight here. The Chicken does kind of catch the Von Chadstein Lord and bonks him on the head with his KFC staff. Changebringer is still going strong, but probably have gotten a shit ton of value already. Yeah, sitting at 1400. Oh, you know, honestly, the Changebringers haven't really even paid for themselves super hard yet. But the one thing that the Changebringers are doing that's very brutal is they're doing the same thing that happened to me last game, where I overcommit to try and shut down like the Angels of Decay, right? It's very similar. And then that can end up costing you quite a bit because the Corn Furies are just beating all of your units, which is very, very tough. Another heal going down. That bad boy is going to be healing capped right now. And if the Vampires are going to win this, though, it's going to be on objectives, for sure. We do have the Hellforged Host chasing back here. I think that trying to get your home objective back would be smart. Leave the Hellforged Host here alone and get your home objective back. Because here it looks like the Vampires, the Count Chocula's, are actually not doing bad. The double Crypt Horrors, the Black Knights actually got in and got a nice little surround on the Fiends and the Plague Bearers and whatnot, so that's not terrible. And the Changebringers do finally die. And remember, a lot of the value that Na'Vi has is tied up. But now that the Lord is dead, we do see the Vampire Lord, the Von Chadstein Lord, goes tumbling into the pits. That is going to be the end of the road there. You know, it makes me think that bringing Manfred with Fata Buna might just be better. Like, if you go Manfred Buna on a Hellsteed and just have him chase the Changebringers around, I think that would probably shut that shit down. But, yeah. Right now, we do see the home objective here being controlled by Na'Vi. And he's going to be getting his Plague Bearers. He might need to get a triple cap here, but we do see this objective starting to flip back to the Demons of Chaos a little bit in terms of capture weight. As 2 Plague Bearer units arrive, and a Chaos Fury of Khorne also jumps on the Black Knights there. And remember, the Vampiric army now is going to have crumbling issues. They're going to have leadership, -16 on all their units. So that's really, really going to be adding up there. So we do see the Exalted Lord of Chicken coming back across, having gotten 4,500 value. That is pretty damn fat. The Demons should also be favored on their home objective. We got the Hounds of the Blood Hunt coming in. Such good fluffy boys. So good. And the Plague Bearers as well. So they're going to make pretty quick work of most of these Vampiric Chaff units that are currently sitting at -16 leadership. Big ouch. And anything that comes over here, like, what, Skeletons? Good luck. I mean, the Hellforged Host is literally going to go Doomslayer. They're going to go full Doomslayer and just, like, get these cleaving weapons and just rough it up with these guys, dude. It's going to be all bad. So Demons are threatening to get a triple cap back here. A couple Nurglings parking on the point. Mass crumbling despite the support of the Corpse Cart. And in the trees, we got Skeleton Warriors coming out. Demons cleaning this up. It looks like the Fiends and the returning Plague Bearers and also a Skull Cannon were able to stomp through that. And I think that's going to be it. I think it's going to be GG well played. And, you know, here's the thing, though, guys. Don't feel bad. You know, he picked this matchup. Maximilianaire did not have to pick Vampire counts, and he knew this was on the table. He had Empire and Wood Elves also. So probably just a faction he mains and feels most comfortable with. But, yeah. You know, it's just like me last game. Like, I threw by picking Nurgle. I could have picked Chaos Dwarves and had an even matchup. But, you know, you gotta be careful. I do like this format. I do like this format a lot. Congrats to Na'Vi, man. I'm happy to see the gentleman who took me down get the dub. And well played to both these players, to both Maximilianaire and Na'Vi. It does seem like a very hard matchup for Vampires, I think. But I do think Manfred, with a Hellsteed and Fata Buna, could counter the Changebringers. You just kind of chase them around and annoy and do your thing. GG, well played. Fun tournament today, for sure. It was a fun one. All right, and that is going to be the end of the road for that. So now what we'll do is we are going to go and do a little something called, I don't know, do we want to do an FFA? You guys want it, you dirty dogs. You want to see me get wrecked in an FFA. All right, So there it is. And here we go. So we're going to close it out with an FFA. And yeah, we'll bring an actual FFA build this time. We'll bring something good. Yes. Brett versus Dowie? No, why would you want that? Outer Region, Martinius. Holy shit, those guys are quick as hell. All right. Who do we want to play? Grand Cathay? We could do a little Grand Cathay. Let's get a... Oh, I think it legit had a build saved from last time I played Grand Cathay. Let's see, is this the build I brought? Holy shit, I think it is. Yeah, all right. That works. That looks fine. All right, cool. Cool. Or is this for like a land battle thing I did? We're going to go Grand Cathay here, though. GG, well played. That was a fun finals. Very sweaty. Very sweaty indeed. We got 2 Warriors of Chaos and 1 Empire in here. Yes. Good, Anakin, good. Do we want the Grace, these guys? Would they actually be useful here? Could maybe get some range poke. That'd be slightly better, but I think we're ready to go. It's okay, Magpie. We'll get you in. We'll get you in another time. I'll be right back, guys. I have a smooth range suggestion for Nurgle versus Doc. Would Epidemius and a Nurgle Herald of Death have any play? Probably not Epidemius, but the Nurgle Herald, yeah. I think like a Nurgle Herald flying around with Buna or something could be good. It's really just about stopping Changebringers. That's the biggest problem, because they obliterate Nurgle if they're left to their own devices. Yeah. BRB, 1 sec, guys. All right, guys. Oh, perfect timing. We're just getting right back into the game now. Cool beans, man. Oh yeah, it's been fun, man. Been a fun stream. Hope you guys are all doing well, and hope all of you guys in Dreamland are doing well also. And here's Troll Country. Yeah, here's the Troll Country, the country of trolls. We need to see some Wood Elf action. Wood Elves are very good. They're a very strong faction. A little bit too a little bit micro heavy for me. I'm a little unga bunga. It's just time. He's got fast fingers, yeah. Yeah, some of the same people get in. They're usually waiting is the secret, you know. It's the same in Age of Empires 4. There's some people are really good at getting into lobbies. It's harder in this game too. In AoE 4 it's a little easier. Hey, Mr. Bueller, we're doing good, man. Bueller. We're at the tail end of this dreaded flu. It's been a nightmare, holy shit. Some fever dreams of late. So here's what we got. We have Chad Grand Cathay, and we have a Celestial General with his Long Marauders, and we got the dreaded Double Sky Lantern, which is going to be giving Harmony. And those things, you just let them auto-shoot and don't give a shit. That's basically what you do with those. Okay, let's get a Spear unit back here. Crowman and the fancy archers. Goddamn. All right, what do you guys? You guys like this build? I think it's pretty good. Where are the Doom Wheels? Romulan, that was your job. You had one job, and it was to bring Doom Wheels, and you didn't do it. We were left to the dogs without you. All right. So we got the Double Lantern. Very menacing in FFA. You just kind of park them in the middle, and they farm value for you. We got a Kolek Dragon Ogre Shaggy army. So we're going to kind of start creeping over here. And on this side, we have an Empire army, which is using what? Ooh, lots of Demogryph Knights. Martinius actually has Demis. And okay, you know, I feel like I'm just going to get Unga Bunga on. So I might as well just stay put and let them come after me. Outer Region going for, like, Mass Vanguard shenanigans of some sort. I'm down to go fight the Empire, though. Let's freaking go. That'll be fun. I do have the final transmutation too. So yeah, the blimps will start shooting soon once they get in range. Empire might just choose to ignore me. Like, I don't know, does he have enough shooting to really contest me? We'll see. So moving on over. I think we're gonna have our little fight. Empress's Crowmen can go do some bombards. And I got some junk in my trunk, so we're gonna launch it here and get out of the way. So Crowmen go this way. Oh, we accidentally shot one of our own guys. That's pretty unfortunate. Yeah. But yeah, we got the junk there. Oh, those are friggin' gold chevroned outriders? Damn, okay. That's some truly forbidden sauce right there. All right, so now the blimps are gonna start getting shot. We're gonna hopefully be able to return the favor. Start shooting at these guys. Yeah, decent little AoEs there. You know, picking off some of the outriders. All right, so let's form up. And let's get the righteous boys going this way. Okay. So you guys keep going. They're going to get forced back. They're just having a huge roll. Oh my god, they're just having a rumble over there. It's its own world, man. It's its own world. All right, so yeah, those guys are going to get healed. They got a little Earthblood action, and then we can go ahead and start blasting here. Crowmen are going to lurk, and yeah, let's get you guys set up. Do a little bit of this. Pull back. And so begins the greatest battle of our time. Yeah, Battle of Grand Cathay. Alright, so let's get these guys, start shooting here. We can take the Righteous Lances and do like a big alpha strike on those guys if we want to. And we're going to form up a little bit there. Good. The blimp is trying. It is being hammered, which feels bad. Lovely. I feel like a lot of friendly fire this battle. Had a hell of a lot of friendly fire. Let's get these Crowmen and have them go over there. Okay, this blimp needs to just run, because it's just getting wrecked here. And that was a nice shot, though. That was very nice. Okay, Steam Tank Commander coming in, 2 Demogryph Knights. I do have the final transmutation if a fight does erupt. Let's move these guys in here. Get the Sky Junk back. And the Lanterns are just kind of shooting at everything right now. Yeah, Crowmen doing great work, though. They're doing the work. All right, so we can attack here with the infantry support on the ground. I think we're going to be fine. And we do get the attack, so yeah, we're definitely going to be favored in that situation there. Okay, let's get the Crowmen, and then what we could do is we could do another... nope, they're just going to run. Okay. So they're straight up going to peace out. In the meantime, our junks are getting in their trunk. We continue chasing after these guys, and we can even use the birds to hunt as well. Pendulum's going down, and the pigeon bombs are activated. Yeah, so we could do a little debuffing here on these guys. I think it lowers armor. Not sure. Yeah, these demis getting caught and dragged down, those is huge for us. That's a lot of points. Okay. So we're being chased by the Royal Altdorf Griffites there. Very menacing. And I do have the Fearsome Roar ability. But yeah, the other side is going to come and have a reckoning on us soon. So that's going to be very tough. That's going to be very tough. All right, so where do we go here? Just shoot some of these spearmen, I guess? Yeah, that's fine. 1 Demogryph unit is going to be sacrificed, it looks like. We're going to get that, and we do get the junk bombardments. The 2 Lanterns here, we can just have them shoot the Royal Altdorf Griffites. That's going to be fine. And yeah, 1 of the Demogryphs is offline. So that's quite big for us, and the Dune Dragons can move over here and grab this. Let's get you guys back and go see if we can find any better fights. Yeah, you need to escape here too. Bombard with the junk, that's the truly forbidden tech, guys. That's too evil. If I bombard with the junk, my opponents might as well give up. All right. Let's get you guys over there. Royal Altdorf Griffites right here. Let's get you guys in there. And yeah, I mean, it's adding up, man. I think we just go after the Royal Altdorf Griffites. Just charge them with the whole character squad here. Let's get our wizard back in there as well. And because if they take a brick fight with us, we're gonna get the frickin' what's it called? Yeah, we're gonna get the final transmutation. So that'll be pretty big. All right. So where's our wizard? Where's our Harry Potter? Here she comes. They're running right up to the edge of the map. Yeah, and we do manage to catch them. The Demogryph's having a bad time. Let's do the Fearsome Roar ability and wait for them to commit more stuff. Yeah, but Royal Turf Griffites getting folded. This is truly an FFA build. Just a haggard. Honestly, this probably isn't that different from like a land battle build, which is pretty funny. Royal Griffites are chased, so let's get them off the battlefield. And we just keep dropping it like it's hot. We're definitely doing good on points. Rule 21 has the most, though, but his army is going to be probably pretty doable for us to handle, I think. Yeah, we do lose 1 unit there. And what is this here? Ah, the Griffites have come back, have they? Okay. So let's go there. We're going to go ahead and do a little bit of this. I think we might as well at this point. And that's going to do some fat damage, as the French would say. So we do get the final transmutation, and the Celestial General is bonking. He's getting in there. What do we actually hit? Jade Wizard and you guys. Yeah, let's get you guys right up in there. Perfect. So let's keep the junk alive. Oh, there's still a friggin' Dread Saurian cackling over there, man. We're going to get these guys off the field. Yeah, we get them terrified. And I think we also get their wizard. Yeah, the Jade Wizard's broken too. So let's make sure to chase that thing. Get it off the field, and there goes the demis. All right. So we have the Asian Karl Franz here. We have the Celestial General, absolute beast. He's very good. I think the Celestial General is like a top tier lord. Very, very strong. Okay, we got some of those guys that have come back in the bushes. Let's see what we can do. Master Shredder of the Shredder is having a bad day, is it? Yeah, I don't know what the Chaos player is doing. He's just kind of running around cackling. We're going to attack there. Shredder is going to give up some points, I'm sure. We save up for another final transmutation. Got another shot there, which is cute. We'll see if we can bonk the tank. It's not going to be easy, that's for sure. Ooh, nice chain lightning there coming in from the Lizardmen. But they have no answers for my Blimps of Doom, though. Absolutely none. How did that friggin' Jade Wizard come back? I could have sworn I had gotten the kill on that thing. All right. Let's go jump these guys with you. You keep farming points here. It's a frickin' Coatl build. Holy shit, okay. So that is a Coatl and a half. So we need to go deal with that. So let's shoot the Dread Saurian. Advance you up a little bit. Call you guys over here. Crowmen are getting hunted down. And we need to get the Coatl. We can't let the Coatl just go balls deep. Oh, Dragon Ogre Blob is coming. It's 2 Dragon Ogres. It looks like him and Outer Region had like a bit of a fight to the death there. The junk, I'm going to tell it to save its ammo. Okay, let's get the Halberd boys in there. And we've almost gotten the Jade Wizard down. He's probably going to survive, though. So where are we going? Another heal here? I don't want to land on the ground, obviously. It would be stupid. Yeah, he's got the Skink Oracle, right? So he could just kind of do his thing. Yeah, we do get the Jade Wizard, which is good. So no more Steam Tank action. All right, so we still have these cool archers. They're farming us some points here in the back, actually, which is cool. My Celestial General is actually kind of beat up. All right, so now where's my junk at? The junk is here. We can start shooting at some of the Marauder Horsemen coming in. And he's trying to just land on the ground, basically, to get us here. But let's do this. So that's going to be the big overcast. And we do land on the ground. Do we get the cast off? We do. Great. All right, so we're going to do the Fearsome Roar, get you guys moving in. And I think that's going to give us the Dread Saurian. Do we have enough for another one? We do actually have enough for one more. Wow, Dread Saurian's still going. Holy shit. What a beast. Okay, we finally broke it. Let's get these guys to chase. A couple archers lurking back here. But the Dread Beast has fallen. The question is, are we going to have enough to deal with the Dragon Ogre army? I don't know. Oh my god, oh, that's the little shit who's been hurting my army. Oh, you little gremlin. You gremlin and a half. All right. That's actually really funny. All right, let's get you guys here. And get you over there to try and fight him. And yeah, now we need to go get a little bit of tar pitting action here. Okay, so these guys are just poking away. There's still a freaking Steam Tank commander here, by the way. Celestial Giga Chad General is trying to take down Oxyotl, and we do have Halberd support and stuff, so... Okay, so we get that little shit. I was wondering, I was like, why the hell are my units, like, randomly just starting to break? Or not break, but take a lot of damage. Like, why is my Lord dropping? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, the Celestial General should be able to bonk him on the head, finish him off. Okay, so they're going after the tank, which is not a bad idea. The Dread Saurian is broken, so we can shoot at these guys. Is my freaking guy gonna lose to these guys? I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's get the 2 lanterns and have them shoot here to help. The Celestial General might actually break. He's at like 600 HP. Finish it! Okay, finish Oxyotl. Get him. I wish I could send my lanterns on the ground, but I can't. Okay. Like, send them to go ram. Just, oh, it's so janky looking. All right, we took down the big beastie. We still have these units, but they're probably going to break there, and that is what, a Skink Oracle? Yeah. Oxyotl got it done, man. He's poking, but we still have the Lanterns of Doom. We do have the highest points now? No, we don't. Out of region does. There's no way he's going to be last man standing, though. So, well, maybe he's got a Skink Oracle, maybe. The Celestial General needs to just go run. I don't want him to get popped, so he's going to go rest somewhere on the map. So we might need him, and we do have the Halberd Boys engaged here versus the Dragon Ogres. We'll let the tank finish off Oxyotl, and we'll just kind of wear these guys down. All right, so what about the junk? What can we do with the junk? Maybe get a leadership break. The Dune Dragons are going strong, but that's a lot of big, scary monsters. Most likely going to break here. We could do the Empress's Bombardment with a couple of those. Yeah, he's broken. Going to be chased down by the Horsemen. Okay. Let's do the Bombard right there. Yeah, you like that. Little Empress's Bombardment going strong. Still have some units on the ground, I guess. And yeah, he's going to get harried by these Horsemen. He's got 147 HP. We actually kind of beat the Dragon Ogres with the Dune Dragons, which is cool. We're going to park you in the trees. Yeah, and just leave you back there. That's going to be how we do that. Okay, so I don't know what the ammunition situation looks like on these, but it doesn't look great. Let's go farm these. And now we just have the blimps. You know? We just got the blimps. This thing is going to hide in the bushes. Outer region might actually win this. Yeah, the Dragon Ogre player is basically out of the picture. I just have my Blimp Force 1. I don't think they have any ammo. Oh, dude, he's about to get wrecked. Oh, yeah. Drop it. Okay, that was freaking terrible. So bad. The tank's going down. I think Outer Region might clutch this, actually, because I like... yeah, we do get the route on those, which is nice. I can't land these. Can he even attack me? Yeah, I don't know. I do have the crossbows, but they're pretty much gone here. These guys might rally, actually. Okay, we gotta get out of region with the bombs from beyond the abyss. You guys ready for this? Well, I mean, you don't need to fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be like another 15 minutes before I can get them. Oh, these ones don't even have it. Yeah, it's just the junk has that, right? They're not still shooting, are they? I want to try some Cathay Blimp builds in actual competitive domination. You know? They take a long time to get their value, but yeah, it's a lot. So these things are just going to float. I have no ammo left. I think this thing has some weird shit where, yeah, this thing keeps shooting even when it's like low on ammo. I remember. Okay, Martinius is out. All right. A good dwarf setup for FFA. Ooh, I mean... You could do the Mass Slayers. Mass Slayers is pretty funny. That can definitely catch people off guard. All right, so now we're just playing the waiting game. I don't know what this guy's doing here. I mean, he should just be chasing out a region. I guess I'm just gonna sit here and we should be losing ground because they can't land. Yeah, they're losing ground here. Yeah, so that thing's broken. I'm gonna just like go to the edge of the map. But Outer Region, will he win this? No, I don't think so, actually. There's two Shaggies over here. I think he just loses. Oh, did he just, like, shoot a fireball at me? What the fuck was that? Skink Oracle shot it. He should have saved it. He's trying to get points, but, yeah. So everything's broken for us now. Oh, he still has Oxyotl. Oh, shit. Yeah, the filthy one charge bonus. Yeah, you better respect that shit. Okay. So now we got you coming around. Look at him. He's just, like... Just stomping around, just enjoying life, you know, just being a lizard. There he goes. Okay, where's he going now? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Dad's coming. I wish I could see everything, though. Unfortunately, I can't. I can't see the Oxyotl. So, yeah, Dragon Ogres are on their way in. He survived, he did. My lanterns live. They're so janky. They're so freaking janky. The Celestial, not the Celestial, but the targeting of my the targeting of my freaking Celestial General by Oxyotl. Absolute meme, dude. Absolute meme. Okay, Skink Oracle's coming. It's about to get bad. You know, two freaking Shaggies which are you know, one of them's actually fresh. We're gonna go. Oh yeah, we're back. I love how it gets rid of your UI though. That's so funny. Yeah, I don't have anything on the ground. So here it comes. He moves in. Fighting by the edge of the battlefield would be a good idea, actually, just to get the terror routes on the Dragon Ogres here. Do we have any blimps? We don't. We can't play anything here. Oxyotle's out. But that's GG. I mean, I think Outer Region... If Outer Region gets his army shattered quick enough, he might still win this. He needs both of his units to turn and run like immediately before the other guy can farm a lot of value on him. Because currently Outer Region would be in a good position here. So we're just going to waddle to the edge of the battlefield. So if Oxyotl just gets terror routed and my shit breaks, then that should just win him the game. Because he's got a big points lead. I think Outer Region's got this. Me and my balloon watching Jurassic Park below me. Yeah, yeah. Oxyotl, yep. Valiant defeat, and that's a win for Outer Region, I think. Let's check. Yep, just barely. 13-7 against 13.2. Damn, dude. Fun game. That was a really fun match. Our build worked okay, except the archers. They were not very good, but everything else clicked pretty well. Blimp 1600, 1300. The junk got 22 for the Dragon Ogre army. Not bringing a caster is a bold strategy, Cotton, especially Warriors of Chaos. You could bring a healing caster. That was a big mistake there. Martinius's army it struggled, you know, because we had the Air Force advantage and we could just jump on the demis. And Outer Region went just full big man here. Oh, I love it. Quaddle with, yeah, look at that. 2100 on Oxy and 34 on the Oracle. That ain't bad. Yeah, GG, Lucas. You played well, man. All right, guys. So we're going to call it for today. If you guys enjoyed this stream, please do drop a like on the way out. It helps a lot. And we'll be, I don't know. So maybe tomorrow we're going to have another stream tomorrow, but we'll also record our Nurgle guide tomorrow. Having learned some of the suffering from today, I think it was pretty good. So yeah, we'll record that tomorrow night. We're going to record it over on the Twitch channel, but we'll have of course, our regular stream here. So we'll see how we feel. Maybe not. Maybe another day. All right, guys. See you around. It's an absolute blast hanging out. Welcome to our new channel member, and to all of you who donated, thank you so much. But that is going to be it for tonight, and may Sigmar bless you, not Nurgle. You don't want any of that shit. And we'll see you guys on the other side. GG, well played.